through. I'm actually gonna teleport somewhere, um, to the Lusu Mines. Well, I'm not gonna do that right this second. I need to find a fallen Bajurba person. Um, that is on the phone calls, cause there's some item that he's gonna give me that's gonna help me go back to Lusu Mine and open up more places in it. But I don't really know where this guy is. All I know is that he's by the coast, so I'm gonna just like look by the water of all the areas. I don't know if he's like, is he... I can't get there. Yeah, I don't... I'm gonna look, but... Oh, I already looked here for the person. But, I'm gonna look for a little bit. If I can't find it in a reasonable amount of time, then I'm just gonna teleport to the Lusu Mines anyway. Cause I guess I left some treasure back there. Cause when I went there the first time, I was under leveled, so I wasn't looking at the map. But there's some things in there that I want to get that will be useful. I don't think he'd be up here. I think he's by the water. Oh, I was watching League of Legends LCK, the Korean League, and honestly, I feel like the Korean League this year is way better than the NA League because, first of all, the casters, they're hilarious. They're just really funny people. I don't know their names. I just like listen to the things they talk about, and they're quite funny. They just keep making boomer jokes, even though I'm pretty sure the person who's the oldest one there isn't even like significantly older than 30, and then the other one is like 24 or maybe 25. And like they're just a lot more lighthearted and like not as I guess bourgeoisie, the best way to describe it, as like the people from NA. I don't know. When I'm watching NA, I just feel like, to me, like I started watching like League of Legends when like I'm a Cutie Pie and like Double Lift and like that generation of people was like new. And I mean, if you watch I'm a Cutie Pie, he's just he can kind of act like a rat bastard sometimes. He's always talking shit. Okay, I definitely did not find what I was looking for. So I'm just gonna go back to the teleport crystal and teleport to Lusu Mines so I can get this freaking technique that I missed when I was there last time. I want to need it because I'm about to go fight some Espers. I think there are 2 that are available to me that I can play right now. That I can fight anyway. And I think there's a total of 13, so I have 5 now. So I'm starting to like complete that list. And I also have these hunts to do, and the technique that I need is one of the better. Like, it's kind of it's considered the best technique in terms of like what the book says, but techniques are just really conditional, so it depends on what you're fighting. But it's still really good. It's called expose. Just decreases defense. It's something you kind of could beat this entire game and never find, but it's really necessary for like some of the harder bosses. Especially because I have only really 2 strong mage casters, and everyone else just uses physical attacks. Because like Vaughn can use magic, but not really against bosses though. Like balance, I guess he could use against a boss, but that isn't like that damage is very conditional, and then gravity won't work against the boss. Like it just won't. So I'm just looking where it is. Alright. I'm just looking where it is to make sure I can actually get to it. Actually, I think I passed it. When I was last here. I want to keep Fran's health up. Wait, where's Penelo? Oh. I want to keep Fran's health up because Serenity will boost her damage with the Samurai Sword. The reason why I have Fran using 1,000 needles is because basically when enemy starts flashing red, which I actually have to go get that gambit, but when they start flashing red, that means they're in HP critical mode, which kind of like my characters will get bonuses in HP critical mode, so will monsters, mainly due to defense. So like even though I can do like 2,000 damage to these enemies with this sword with Ash, or like 1,300 when they're in HP critical, it only does 400, so it'd be and the damage for 1,000 needles is just capped at 1,000, so it's really good at dealing with enemies that have high defense that won't take that damage. And I also have to find float. Should be behind this wall. Alright, I think it should be somewhere here. Yeah, cool, exposed. That's what I needed. I don't care about that. Okay, so I could just leave. I don't need to stay here. Yeah. Oh yeah, back to LCK. Yeah, I was watching LCK, and I just feel like beyond like I like the casters because they're very lighthearted compared to like the hyper analytic people at LCS, which is the NA region of League of Legends. Also, like the players themselves have a lot more character. I mean, champion pool diversity compared to NA. I think I'm like for example, especially in the jungle. Like if I'm watching an LCS game, I can pretty much off the top of my head, with like 80% accuracy, see a Gragas, Lee Sin, or Elise in that game, and then maybe like Rek'Sai. I feel like she's not played as often, but like those four junglers like are basically like the only junglers that exist in LCS. And I personally hate Lee Sin as a champion, and I think it's like Lee Sin is just like the most toxic champion. Uh, in terms of a jungler, it's the most toxic champion in the game. And then Rek'Sai I don't play. Gragas I like playing as Gragas, but Gragas isn't that strong of a pick. Like the only thing that's good about him is his ultimate, which is like it's decent. It's not bad, but I feel like it's just so uncreative. Like, where do I have to go? Do I want to do some of these hunts first before I go fight this Esper? This person I have... I haven't gone there yet. Oh, did I kill this thing already? Oh, I did. Okay. That's Arcades. I haven't been there yet. Oh, I have to come back to this because I'm not strong enough. I was dying on my way there last episode. Yeah, okay. So these two I'm gonna go back to. All right. So I need to be a little bit stronger before I do that. So I'm just gonna go do the summon thing. So I'm pretty sure that's that. No, 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 no. I'm pretty sure it's this one. Alright. I have to basically do this puzzle. Alright. I have to do this puzzle, so these things like create these little air tunnel things create paths, and I have to find the south one first. This one I've done before, I just don't remember. Alright, so I gotta touch this. Northeast to... Alright, and then I gotta go this way. And then find a chocobo. Oh, here, this is chocobo. And then what does it have to go? and then says Pill self to. Alright, I go to this no one. This way, and then right, hold up. It says alright, and then there's something here I gotta deal with. Okay, so I have to smell. I'm pretty sure. Did I do this right? Oh yeah, I did do this right. So I have to. And then break this rock. I'm sorry, I just took a sip of my tea. That was far too generous. We almost got crushed by that boulder. Exactly as expected, though. I thought there might be a path on the other side. Alright, so... oh, I guess I could go back up there and get that pot that I saw. I was watching, I forgot who I was watching against. I mean, not watching against, but which game was being played in the LCK that I was watching. Like, who was playing. But I know there was, like, on one team, there was, like, a Sejuani. There was, like, a lot of... This is a lot more variety in picks, I think, like, between the different teams. Because there's, like, Sejuani being played, Taliyah in jungle, which is, like, apparently a little bit more common, but I don't see it played, like... every game, like even in because like I do think Gragas is a strong jungler, but I do think that it like there's just so many more champions in this game now that like it's absurd to me that I only see 4 junglers when I'm playing not playing but when I'm watching LCS, which is the NA league. I think it's no. And I don't know, it kind of bothers me because, like, I feel like it's laziness on the part of the, like, every team in LCS where, like, they don't even, like, try new things. It's just like, oh, let me play the same exact champion, the same exact way every game, and I'm just gonna outplay my opponent by being, like, better skilled mechanically. And honestly, like, one thing I will give the LCS is that their players are definitely better skilled mechanically than like than Korean players. Because Korean players, they kind of like when you're watching these team fights, you're like, yeah, this is some dumb shit happening. But like, I think it's more enjoyable to watch because there's way more kills usually. This is the north one, right? All right. So, can I? Oh yeah. Okay. All right. So this guy that I'm about to fight doesn't let me use items, so I need to have healing. I guess he doesn't really need gambits. You know who needs gambits? She needs gambits though. I don't even know what her gambits are. Alright. Yeah, I think I use maces like for like up until like she had the ability to use something else besides maces, because maces kind of blow. It's all this stuff. Oh, that's an oversight. Okay. Alright, I don't really have any ability to level up these people with licenses, so I'm just gonna change my party gambits. I don't know what it's weak to. Apparently 1,000 Needles is really useful, so I'm gonna keep Fran, and I want to just keep this team because my other team uses items a lot more for healing than the team I have, the girls. The guys, like Baltier can heal, but he definitely uses items to heal too. And then Vaughn and Bosch kind of just like have no healing outside of items. Like Vaughn can cast Cura, but like it's not that great. It's not like an X potion. Like, his Cura doesn't even do 1,000, I think. And as opposed to the X potions, which is like 2,000 healing. Alright, so what I want to do is, it says to cast Shell because it uses a lot of magic. So I actually want to cast that first. Oh shit. It just one-shot her. Yeah, I'm going home. Can I leave? Is it too late to leave? 6,000 damage. I can't fight this. Oh, I can't fight this. I can't use. Oh yeah. Oh god. Oh no. That's wild. Oh, that's me. I'm doing that to myself. Okay, I didn't realize you had Reflect on. That's okay. Wait, do I not have the Gambit that stop? Oh, she doesn't have that Gambit. Alright. I didn't even realize I took that Gambit off because I'm like, yo, that's a lot of damage. Like, I can't fight that if that's just what it does. But I guess I'm just stupid. All right. Uh, all right. I have a plan. I have a plan. I'm not done here. All right, and now I'm gonna where? Okay, it's okay. It's okay. I'm gonna have Vaughn spam cure while like in the meantime while I'm trying to heal up my other team. Oh, and now I want to have him use expose, cause expose. He doesn't learn. He didn't learn expose. Wait, can I teach him expose? No, insufficient. All right. Ooh, that was all him. All right. Wait, did she learn expose? I got this spell and did for this fight and didn't even like learn it like an idiot. Oh wait. Okay. It missed. Okay, wait. I'm gonna just have to keep using it because I need it to not miss. Yes. Okay. I kind of saw that coming. Immune to physical damage. Okay, so does anyone here have access to this spell? I really just need that to not happen. Actually, just sarcasm. Oh, she's immune to that? That sucks. I want to see if I can get Cher to work on him. Oh, it's a view slot too? Okay, cool. No! I can't, this is difficult. Okay, so... kind of need this like high up on the list of priorities right now. Who can even? Okay, okay. At least I have two party members I can use Rise. Yeah. I wonder if I could. I wonder if this works. I hope this works. If it doesn't work, I'm gonna be in trouble.
You're going down. got a surprise for you. How about some of this? How about some of this?
Alright. Hopefully this does some good damage. Damn, that's depressing. Oh, cool. Okay. He's no longer immune to physical damage. Okay, that's good. Okay, well, that's not good. It's okay. Okay, okay, that wasn't okay. That could have gone worse, but it did. Okay, so the next Esper is technically available to me, but it's a lot stronger. Well, it's not a lot stronger. It's just it blocks all magic. So I want to have access. I just want my characters to be like just stronger because if it's gonna block access to magic, it's gonna kill me, and I'm not trying to suffer through that. I can do other things to level up in the meantime, like do these hunts that are in the area that killed me. Actually, I'm gonna go advance the story because I've been because there's like I need to go, like, I have a hunt there technically. Let me just open up my map to where all right. This is the wrong place. That's a sec over here. These enemies are a little closer in level than what I'm gonna have to be fighting. So my gamers are like all over the place right now. Well, not really for Balthier, because no matter what's happening, he kind of needs to be doing the same thing, which is making sure my people don't die. But like my attack gambits, like whenever I get into a really hard fight, that's when I know I need to, like, my gambits are going to be all over the place. That's probably why I started the fight without reflect on in the first place. Well, the reflect attack, which honestly should always be up. Like, I should never take that off because that is a problem, attacking somebody with reflect. Yeah. Oh, there was this one game. Yo, honestly, I feel like whenever I watch NALCS, I'm disappointed, not because the players are bad, because I think the players this year are actually really good compared to previous years. In terms of, I just think that like it's monotonous, like, and I don't feel that sense of monotony when I'm watching the Korean League, because I just feel like we like all these champions got added for you guys to still play, like, to play the same core champions in jungle, and even in ADC, it's pretty like monotone, right? Like the only ADCs I ever see played are Senna, Aphelios. Actually, that's really, I feel like that's really all I've seen play, like the beginning, like this split. Like if I see a different ADC played besides Aphelios or Senna, I'm surprised. I'm just like, wow, that's kind of crazy. And like, I know people, especially in the NA League, are really sold on this idea of like mid-maxing, or like the best, like if you have the highest numbers, then obviously the character's objectively best. The best, like, so like, I guess a perfect example would be like, if your Q does 1,000 damage compared to like the average Q of an ADC doing like 800 damage, then objectively speaking, that ADC that does 1,000 damage is better, which I think is something that like is, I think it's very apparent in the philosophy behind some of these players. And even if you listen to the casters, but it's like it's not like but the game isn't a 1v1. If the game was a 1v1, I would understand that mentality, right? Because like at that point, like yeah, it really only matters how much damage you're doing because it's just a 1v1. But it's not a 1v1. It's a 5v5, and like a lot of different characters, well, ADC champions have play styles that benefit different types of play, but I feel like they don't like. It just seems like, from my perspective, that LCS just doesn't care about that. All they care about is how much damage the ADC is going to do. So like, because Aphelios can sit in the back, and because he can scale up, same thing with Senna, by the way. Like, because he can scale up and just do like, you know, a hit you for 1,000 damage in like 2 hits, then that's just perceived as like the best champion. And like, with no account for like how that champion fits into a team comp, or how maybe maybe like an Ezreal will like fit better into a team comp with like maybe an assassination based team comp, because he has the dash and whatnot. I wouldn't have to hit this guy. Oh, that's terrible. Okay. Oh no, this is terrible. How do I get rid of stop? Do I have him to get rid of stop? Oh no, but I do have something to get rid of. Okay, hold on. Oh wait! Sleep. I didn't know I had that. Okay. Corner stair. This place is pretty big. I can find the spell gun here somewhere, but and Reflectica. Those are like the things that I kind of would like to have. But that's really it. A lot of the items, I don't really need, like, I'm not really trolling for items anymore, because, I mean, some items, yeah, like defenders in this map, but, like, I'm not going to be making use of it right now. Defender is really good when you're, like, I guess it's good in addition to a shield, but right now, I'm not worried about that. I mean, in addition to a character who's going to tank, so like Ashe, Bosch would be a good combo. And it'd be especially good combo for like melee damage. But I'm not that, so that would be helpful for the boss that doesn't let me use any magic. And then I can still have Balthier in the team just like throwing potions at everybody, because I'm pretty sure he has like the most potion wars because of the mechanist. He has that has a high amount of potion wars. Exodus. What is that? I don't really care for Soul Eater. Oh wow, I don't even need that. Okay. It keeps her health. That's a lot of health too. And give her heavy armor. Decisions. I don't need heavy armor on this character. Well, I mean, apparently heavy armor is just really useful because for damage. But I'm not so convinced. There's no point in giving him to this guy because I can just do this. Alright. Okay, so this map lets me know where I'm going. I don't need to... let me help me. I wonder if any of the NA players not play but watch like LCK, because LCK has really interesting team comps, and like their team comps aren't trash. Like that's another thing. Like I feel like what EU, like not to like insult EU, even though I feel like EU gets insulted a lot. Like I feel like EU will have interesting champion picks, but then their team comp will be trash because of low champion picks, or like they just won't execute on those weird champion picks. Like I don't have a perfect example of something that happened this quick because I don't really watch EU. I only really watch NA and LC and Korea. But like I just feel like I'll be watching it and it'll be like all the most generic champions, but there'll be like one champion that's really weird because this player really wants to play it, and then it'll just be trash. Like it'll just not execute. But I feel like what LCK, the interesting thing of watching it is that they're actually different like comps, and it's like just completely different types of comps. And they're a lot more aggressive, I feel like, when I'm watching them play compared to NA. Like NA kind of has this like don't don't feed mentality, which honestly, like, I don't even fault them for it, because like some of the ways people lose in that in NA, like even this split has been very don't tilt. Like Golden Guardians, who were they playing against? I think they were playing against TSM. And TSM score was like, I think they had like 3 wins and 2 losses or something, and then Golden Guardians was at like I want to say they were like well, they were 1-1. I remember that. They were definitely 1-1. And I was like watching them, and I just like, it was a good game. Like in terms of like a spectator sport, it was a really good game. Like they were playing really well. They had a strong like they kind of were like weak in the early game. Golden Guardians I'm talking about. They were kind of like a little like weak in the early game, but by like mid game they were just dominating, right? Like, they were like just beating. They were just whooping TSM like all over. They were taking all the objectives. Like took like all the dragons. I think they had Soul, Golden Guardians, and then like they went for Baron and just inted. Like they just, like, that's the only way I can explain it. Like they just inted. Like they were like, oh, we lost this team fight, and we just, no, they didn't even lose the team fight. They just went to Baron. They were like, oh, we're gonna go try to take Baron to end the game. And I'm like, okay, that makes sense. They were kind of like whopping ass though, so I didn't really see. A dense miss prevents you from passing. So I guess I can pass now. Oh, I want to go back before I move on from this point. What is this? No! Oh crap! All right. Who has it? All right. Oh, my MP is going down drastically, which means that these mage users are completely, well, Penelo specifically is completely worthless. Why did he cast slow on himself? Wait, why is he casting slow on himself? Oh, cause, okay. Cause he has this guy's another character that just doesn't really need a lot of games. Although if I wanted to be really cheeky about it, I could put a lot of gambits on him. I'm just looking for haste. Oh, but now they're all disabled. Oh, that's bad shit, bad. Wow. No, this is completely crappy. I can't even do anything. I'm just waiting to die at this point. Can Fran do something? Oh, but she can't attack. Alright, so I'm just waiting to die. That sucks. Oh, he still has disease? Do I have anything to restore disease? I don't think so. Oh, I have one serum. No, that's kind of worthless now. Do I have any remedy? I know I have remedy. Okay. This isn't winning. Oh, whoa. Wow, this is really annoying. Could you attack that? Could you attack that for me, please? Alright, I just need... I'm pretty sure he's dead. Wait, I had to fight it again? Okay. I was worried. Not gonna lie. Okay, now time to go back to reality. I don't know what that does. I don't know. I would like to see more. I like to see. I'm going to talking back about the LCS and League of Legends in general. I would like to see. Did I get it already? I might have gotten it already. I might have gotten it already and not paid attention to it because, like, I definitely just do the doing all about this game. I would like to see more team comp variation out of. This is not the way I need to go. Out of the NA region, because I feel like I just think there are too many champions in the game for you to be stuck with this paradigm of like always picking a Aphelios, MF, or Senna, along with always picking Gragas, Elise, Lee Sin, or what's his name, Rek'Sai. And I don't think there's anything wrong with those champions, but like even though they are good champions, we're seeing teams lose like the game because Elise doesn't scale well, or because J4 gets picked pretty often too, or because J4 and Lee Sin don't scale well. Oh, this guy is actually doing some damage. Oh wait, is this the hunt I was looking for? This might be the hunt I was looking for. Dispel. So I just like to see some variation. That's really all I'm saying. I think was this the hunt? I don't think this was the hunt. Oh well, I'll think about it later. Is there anything in here that I need to watch out for? No. Not really. I don't know. The reason why I dislike Lee Sin so much, though, just to explain, it isn't because, like, it's okay. So Lee Sin's really good. Like, I think Lee Sin's really good in the early game, right? And this pertains particularly to NA and the fact that it has a very long, like, their average game always ends up in late game. I think the average is 30 minutes, which means that there are games that go on far longer than 30 minutes. And it's pretty often like you're watching an LCS game, an NA LCS game, and like it's just like it gets to like 30-40 minutes, right? So Lee Sin is a trash champion after like 15 minutes in the game, unless he's super fed. But even if he's super fed, that just makes his relevance up until like 20 minutes in the game. And as I've established, the average game time is like 30 minutes. So why would you pick a champion that falls off so heavily if you don't get like all the kills? That's my question, right? And that's only question one. Statement, like, I just don't get it. Like at least Gragas, even though he's like kind of Gragas at least makes sense because like, he's a tank. And even if he falls off, you could just build tank and be fine. Elise is a little different because she has a hard stun, and a hard stun in any game, in any game, no matter how long it goes, will benefit your team. So even if she can't like 100-0 somebody, that hard stun will like always be a net positive to your team. So at least it makes sense. And then she has the early game strength and being able to clear jungles. And this isn't even like an argument for like playing non-base tanks, because I feel like it's easy to build tank, especially if you as a jungler, if you're afraid you're gonna get behind. But even like carry style junglers would be better if you know that, or if you like have not to have the mentality, but just with the forethought that NA games go pretty long. Like, I mean, I'm not gonna say play Echo because I'm not a pro player, but I'm just using Echo as an example because Echo can be used in the jungle. For all the negatives, which is basically if you dive wrong, you'll die. Right? He has hard CC, so even when you're not hard CC, but he has the slowdown in his Q. So even if you're behind, you can spam Q. Like if you're behind, if you end up in like an ARAM situation where like the majority of the team is just coming at you from the middle lane, or like even like not all five, but like maybe like four. Wait. I need to go back. I need to get this treasure. It's magic, so I need to actually find it. Even if it's like 4 or 3, right? If like you can really get stuck in some CC with Echo, because he has his Q, which like really is just not good if you get if you get hit in it, because now your Q is just slowing you down for other champions to hit you, or you're like, you know, in terms of ally champions or enemy champions can hit you easier if you're stuck in the Echo Q. Then you got the shield temporal thing, which like it's hard to hit the stun. And I will say that, like, I play Echo, so like, or I used to. I don't really play League of Legends anymore because my computer broke, but when I played League of Legends, Echo was a champion, so yeah, like it's hard to hit that stun, but it also slows, and it also just is something you don't want to be in, because Echo has a dive, and if it hits you too, like he just does percent health damage. So even if he's like kind of behind and he needs to suicide just to like help the team, he can suicide and still do, I don't know what the percentages are now, but like he can suicide and still do a chunk of anyone's damage. Plus a benefit to Echo is like he can build carry, or you can build tank. So if you're behind, you know how to build, like if you're behind, you're like adaptive, right? Like example, like you're getting your butt kicked, you ganked like 3 times, you died once, the enemy jungler has like a kill above you and is still in your farm, then you know that you probably need to go build defensively, and you're not gonna just build hyper carry, right? So you can build like maybe not complete tank Echo, because you kind of need the runes for that, and that's something you can't adapt to, but you can build a more health-based damage build so that you don't just get one shot, and then you can also still do damage and just provide like that CC cover for your carry so that they can get into position, right? Because like the way the Q like it gets thrown out but then slows down, so it's like you can have your ADC run after that Q, and if the enemy team decides to run into that Q, it's not good for them. They're gonna get like not stunned, but definitely if you have other stuns on the team, then maybe they'll get stunned. They're not gonna be in a good spot though. Okay, I have to do this a certain way. Voiceless words chime within your head. In the sanctum shall the pilgrim find truth and illusion both. Illusion betokens the true way. So I need to how do I activate this? Oh yeah, this is the way. Alright. too far from this. Alright, alright. Does it say the same thing? Yeah, okay, it just says the same thing. I just making sure it says the same thing because I'm not trying to. So this way. Yeah. Okay. Cool. Oh no, I want to go back. I want to go back and get there's a bubble belt. I don't know if I already have one, but I do want it because it works well when I need to like actually for tanking. Yeah, there it is. I hope I can just go forward. Can I just? Alright, okay. So I think this one matters more than the other one. So let me look for the treasure in here before I go. There's Reflect and Defender. Defender's a sword. And Reflect is Reflective. Well, it's Reflective gun. So that's like really useful. I think it's a bond spell though. But it's good on Vaughn because he doesn't like have any real defense against magic. And he can't like just spam AoE spells because if somebody's using magic against me, it's usually like a problem. Wait, how did Frank die? I think it's this one? Yeah, okay. And then the Reflect is around here somewhere. Alright. I have I'm kind of good with this. I'm gonna have to go to the Gambit shop soon, but until then, this should be fine. Spike. I think it's just a gun. What is this? I really thought that would heal more. Wait, how much does she heal for cure? 700? Wow, her cure does more than my cure. Well, maybe it doesn't, but it does. There's a lot. I don't want to get her by this. Alright, cool. Now I can do this trial. Alright, so it's gonna tell me what to do something. Alright, so I just gotta follow this. Okay, and then this way. Wait, what? Okay, well. Giga Summoner. Gate's power is yours, the king. Beyond the one gate lies sacred Garavine. Over the gate. Giga Summoner's way. Oh, I gotta change my party. This is cool.
On the farthest shores of the River of Time, shrouded deep in the roiling mist.
What is it, Fran?
The mist runs thick here.
Like on the Leviathan?
Do not worry. I will behave myself. The mist here is cooled. I sense something like the shadow here.
Fenar. It appears Sid has yet to arrive. We'll lie in wait for him here.
So we're not going inside?
Not unless you want to end up twisted. Like the old man. Something there.
Haunted by the ghost of her ex-boyfriend. Or I guess just dead boyfriend, not ex.
What is it?
She can see him. Let's follow her.
Oh, I just got like a news alert on my phone. Apparently, the White House is trying to provide stock incentives for stock buying. It said something like households. It's an idea. It's not confirmed, but it just says households earning up to $200K could invest up to $1,000 tax free. That doesn't sound like a booming economy, though. That sounds like that sounds like businesses are failing and people need to. Private businesses need, not private business, but private citizens need to help these companies from not failing. Because oh wait, I need to touch this for the sake of being able to teleport here later. Because. I mean, forgive me if I'm wrong, but isn't like I know that people like I feel like the stock market is fucked. I don't want to get my butt kicked by this. Guess I don't really need this. Alright, my guy. Time to throw those fists out. We're boxing. Oh yeah, Vaughn. That's what I'm talking about. 5-hit combo. Yeah, I'm gonna use Expose. Alright, I'll actually once. I want to keep Vaughn's health. Oh, I guess oh no! Yeah, I think using 1,000 needles now is pretty good. Oh, I didn't even mean to do that. I meant to use. Alright, not bad. Alright, now I just want to go back. I guess not. I guess I just this thing. Oh wait, I feel like this dungeon is long that I'm about to go into. Yeah, this dungeon is long. Okay, I'm not gonna go into this. I'm gonna do these hunts that I have in the background, because this dungeon is long. I actually kind of remember it, and like, it's long and it's convoluted, but there's some good spells in there. If and some good gear, so it's not terrible. I won't try to do a summon before because I guess it doesn't really matter because there's magic in there, so like, I'm like, that's not gonna help me. I'm gonna teleport to Arcades, actually. Oh yeah, the stock market? I feel like oh yeah, I was thinking about the stock market. Yeah, dude, the stock I'm so confused by the stock market because I feel like it's not based on reality anymore. Like in the sense that like it's not based around the health of these companies, which I always thought the stock market was supposed to represent. but I guess it's not. I guess it just represents its own thing now because, like, there are so many. I know Trump specifically likes to. How should I put this? He likes to boast about the stock market. Like, he likes to say how, like, the stock market is so good and stock returns are very good. And I'm sure that's true. I actually don't really think there's any reason to, like, think that's a lie, because I mean it seems pretty consistent with what everyone is saying. That, like, you know, like, just like in terms of like the stock market media and pundits and things like that. But I think it's not a reflection of the health of some of these companies, and I think one of the one of the better examples that is very, I think people would be able to identify with is the Tesla company. Returns are kind of one way or the other. I mean, I don't know anything about the returns, but I do know that, like, the stock itself is doing really well, and there's a lot of desire for it. But the company itself, from my understanding, is like in the red. It's spending a lot of money and not receiving a lot of returns for the amount of money they are spending. I hear people making excuses like, oh, it's an R&D phase, and like it's valued as a technology company, which is basically like a luxury technology, not like and that it's not going to be priced as a car. Company, but I think that's just people trying to excuse like how much money they're spending for how little return they're getting. Which I don't think is like, I mean, it's whatever. I'm not gonna say it's one way or the other. It just seems kind of fishy. I don't need this character stuff right now. I don't need this item stuff right now. I don't need this MP stuff right now. Well, actually, the MP stuff. Wait, ally. I might want. That might be a little bit ally status, oil reverse, blah blah blah. I don't care about that stuff. Maybe flavors for and target any ally foe. No, I don't want any ally. I would like a specific ally, but not any ally. I was actually looking for something really specific, and I couldn't. Highest, lowest. Is there not a foe HP critical stats? I actually want this one though. Target any on-screen foe if character has. Oh, I would like to see. I would like to have. If character has full HP. That's what I want. All right. I'm gonna sell. I just think it's not like I don't think it's a good measure of the economy in terms of like the working class, because like I know people like to say like this is huge wealth in income inequality, and like they're like, oh, the top 1% has whatever amount of money, but I feel like people discredit that. Like, you could be making a lot of money, but because of the way the economy is set up, like a lot of it ends up being debt. Like if you think, even if you think about like school loans, like you could get a really nice job. You can get like a job making like $100,000 a month. I mean, not a month, but like a year out of a college job. But like you could have so much debt that it doesn't really matter. And like that kind of like, even if on the numbers it's not a big deal, psychologically it fucks with you because you're just like always in the back of your mind, I owe this person that money. But hey, I mean, it's just life. I think though that that Trump's trying to do like even more tax cuts isn't a reflection that of a healthy economy. Because if the economy was really healthy, it wouldn't really matter. You wouldn't really need to make SAT cuts. What is this supposed to do? You wouldn't really need tax cuts if the economy was healthy. Like, people would be able to pay their taxes and like, you know, to pay whatever other things in their life they want to pay, like perfectly fine if they like. And this comes from the middle class, because I feel like the middle class is the one that pays the majority of the taxes, if you think about it. Like, no matter how much money the upper class has, like the middle class, just because of how many people are in it, will pay more taxes as a whole. So if your middle class is failing, which like America's middle class is failing, then like it's kind of, it doesn't matter how much money they're making at the top, because like they're gonna either have to make the decision to subsidize the entire middle class, or they can choose not to, and then the middle class just disappears, and that's like your country. Like, your country is majority middle class. Even if you think that there's a lot of people who live in poverty, the majority of people don't live in poverty in America. Even if a lot of people do, like, if that makes sense. It's the majority of people live in the middle class. And then even still, like, the middle, like, the poverty, people who live in like true poverty, like let's say the homeless people, like, not to like insult anyone who's homeless, but well, I don't want to say homeless, I would say homeless and jobless, because we have an issue in America where there's a lot of people who are homeless that work, so they're paying taxes but can't afford to live in their own house, or even pay like rent or something. And that's like an issue that's like, that I think Trump just, I guess, hasn't, no, it's not even just Trump, it's the Republicans too, that they just haven't acknowledged, like, yeah, jobs growth can be high, but what worth is there in having a job if you're homeless and you can't afford to like pay rent? Like, you know what I mean? Like, maybe that's just me being an asshole, but like, I always thought about that. Like, if I want to have a job and I can't even afford to like live somewhere, that job is worthless. It's not even worth a house. Like, it's this guy. You must be here about the bill. See, I need to kill a seriously tough monster to impress the ladies. Thought an overlord should do the trick. Only I'm not so sure I can handle it. Thought I'd call in some help. You ready? Don't want to keep the ladies waiting. Yeah, sure. So we're hunting an overlord down in the Scone cave place. Once we kill it, I'll be beating the ladies back with a stick. Oh, is he gonna actually help me? Alright, so this one. And then there's another one. This one? It's an old Arcades. Okay, so I have to go that the way anyway. Yeah, like, and I think that's something that, like, what bothers, like, that's something that really pisses me off even more than, like, the concept of homelessness. Like, it's one thing if you're homeless because of, like, I don't know, like, it's just, I feel like if you're just homeless and, like, you don't have a job or anything like that, that's, like, one thing, right? Because that's, like, okay, for whatever reason you don't have a job and you're homeless. I'm not trying to put, like, a moral judgment on it. I'm just saying, like, that's just, like, that's, I don't want to say that's a failure of the person, because, like, they could be homeless for a variety of reasons, but it's, like, the failure of an individual, like, it's a failure of the system on an individual, meaning that, like that's, like, a homeless person without a job is probably, like, just a failure of the system, like, whatever, the economy system, the government system, or whatever. It's not, like, but it's a, like, in terms of, like, a quantitative problem, like, if the system is working, like, you'll always have, like, one or two people who are homeless and jobless, like, because, like, sometimes that's a choice, and sometimes it's not a choice, and sometimes sometimes it's a choice, but then also sometimes it's just, like, a circumstance you could never fathom, and it's just, like, a freak accident. I passed it. So, like, that's one thing. But if you have, like, people who are homeless who are working, and there are like, it's, like, heavily reported that there are, like, tons of people who are working who are homeless, that's a failure of the entire system as a whole. Because that's, like, if the economy is supposed to be based around having jobs, and then people have jobs and are still homeless, then, like, it's worthless. Like, the entire economy process is worthless, and that's something that bothers me so much, like, when I think about it. Because, like, you shouldn't be working and then be homeless. Like, that should, like, you should have enough money to not be homeless. I was just telling these youngsters about the ruins in the uplands. In my life's work studying them. According to legend, an ancient people sealed away a terrible worm in those ruins. 4 shrines there were, each with an iron colossus to hold the worm at bay, but now a worm roams the uplands once again. These worms are one and the same, I'm certain. Have you come about the build? Then I ask you to kill the beast before it grows too strong. Yeah, sure. The iron colossus of the uplands are only legend. No proof of them or the worm have I found, but with your help shall I find. You must fell the worm before it regains its lost strength. They say it only appears under cover of cloud. Search this with mine. I believe it's in the Lind. The Limworm is in the higher lands of Teksh. I bet you find it in time. Alright, so time to fight another dragon. That's cool. And I gotta go to the Seacone Cave. I know that, like, I mean, my mom, like works like with nurses, and she would like tell me how like there are people who are just homeless, like they work as nurses, but they're just homeless. And I'm like, why are they homeless? Like, oh, I don't know. And that's just like bad. That's like, that's a failure of the economy. And I can appreciate there being more jobs, but I can't appreciate people having jobs and not being able to afford rent, because that just means that it's worthless. Like, it's just worthless. It just makes it, because like I don't understand why I should be like, maybe not I, but like, because I'm not in that situation, but I don't understand why anyone should be working and then also homeless. And if that needs to be like an infrastructure bill that needs to be passed or whatever, then that needs to be passed. And then also, apparently, I was looking at some of the statistics about like how much money Bloomberg is spending, which like every time I hear the number, it just sounds like it just gets more and more ridiculous. And like, I want to say I don't believe it, and I feel like people are lying about how much money he's spending. But then like you're seeing like the practical results of this money being spent, so like I can't say it's lying. I can't say he's necessarily lying. Like anyone's necessarily lying. Like apparently now he's like wait, I want to, yeah. Actually, I kind of just want him to put this on both the air, so both air can like react to things faster. Balance I want. I'd rather have like apparently he's buying he's buying memes. He's like spending his money to like buy memes. And like, I mean, I thought the memes were, well, some of the memes that I have seen, I thought were pretty funny. Like wait, I'm on the other end, right? Oh damn it, I had to go all the way around. Whatever. Okay. I thought the memes were pretty funny. Like there was one meme like making fun of Trump's bacon count. He was like, it was like a big person. I think it was like a Danny DeVito meme or something. And it was like a big person and a small person. The big person was, okay, I feel like memes don't work if you gotta explain it. Now that I'm thinking about it, because like it's very much a visual based medium. But like it was just a meme about Bloomberg having more money than Trump, which like, I mean, I don't think anyone's under the assumption that like Trump has more money than Bloomberg, but oh wait, I forgot, this is not how that works. Okay, I hate that. Okay, and take off shell. So one thing that's really stupid about lore is that if a character has shell on them, lore doesn't work. Well, it just kind of doesn't work, because lore is calculated as if it's a like magic used against offensive magic used against your party members. It's not like calculated as if it's like haste, which is a buff. Is calculated as if like you're being hit with fire. So if you have shell on, it will actually decrease the likelihood of it being cast, which is really, really stupid. What am I looking for? Oh, I'm looking for. I guess any is easier. Any. Go ahead. That's what I'm looking for. So. What's he talking about? No. Heal me. So, oh yeah, Bloomberg and it is like unlimited amounts of money. It's just so, I just think it's so funny. Like, I can't take it seriously how like these politicians are attacking him over his money. Like, I feel like Bloomberg, like, he got into this race essentially doing nothing but spending money, right? Well, I don't want to say he did nothing but spending money, because apparently there are a lot of organizations and mayors endorsing him, which I think it's significant and shows that he's doing something behind the scenes. I don't know what, but it shows that he's doing something beyond just spending money. Because, like, you don't just get, like, I think the NAACP endorsed him, and, like, some random mayors have endorsed him. I mean, I guess they're not random, but I don't know who they are. I just know that they're mayors. Which actually isn't really, I think is more significant than, like, somebody from Congress. I think getting mayor endorsements is way more significant than getting an endorsement from a congressman if you're trying to be president, because well, let's just look at Trump's presidency. Trump really didn't like the way immigration was set up in America, right? So he like enacted all these plans to like, whatever you want to call them, like in terms of positive or negative, he had all these plans in place for immigration, and pretty much changed the way America was dealing with its immigration process, at least like from the presidential level. And like, how many cities like were just like, we're not doing this shit? And then it, like the sanctuary city issue, like I know New York did it, I think California did it, Florida did it. I know there's more than those 3 people who did it. And like that was basically like a giant fuck you to Donald Trump, where it was like, yeah, we're just not doing what you want us to do, and we're gonna do something. We're gonna do the exact opposite. Like, you want to tighten immigration, we're just gonna be like, immigration could be like, immigration is whatever the fuck we want it to be. I mean, not whatever the fuck, but they basically just made an argument for open borders. They were like, you like immigration? Well, we like open borders. Fuck you, Donald Trump. And you could see, like, on a practical level, how difficult it is to be president when the mayors of major cities hate your guts. Right? So that's like just number 1. But number 2 is that, like, technically, governors and mayors are part of the executive branch of government. So like, the president, as much as like he has power over the military, he doesn't really have that. Like, it's more of a the term commander-in-chief is more of like a, how should I put this? It's not, I don't know how to say it. Like, I'm trying to think of the word. It, like, I don't know how to say it, and it really bothers me. I can explain it. Basically, it's a role more, a ceremony. Yeah, it's more of a ceremonial, like, title than it is a practical title. Because if you really think about it, like, the president doesn't even have the authority to go to war. Like, so for somebody who's in control of the military and called the commander-in-chief, he has very little authority, like, in terms of the Constitution, to actually go to war and fight people. The only authority that he really has in terms of control of like law, like even like law enforcement too, is that if it's considered a national emergency and the threat is imminent. But if the threat is not imminent but there's still a threat, like let's say Russia is amassing an army and but like it's Russia, so they're not like at our border yet. They're just amassing an army. Like then, and you want to do a preemptive attack to like deal with that. Like Trump couldn't make that decision. He could only make that decision. Like he couldn't make a preemptive attack decision. He could only make, or any president really, like he could only make a defensive attack position. So like, if Russia had bombed us, then he could go to war. He could be like, okay, well we're gonna bomb Russia because Russia bombed us because that's retaliation. But he couldn't bomb Russia before they bombed us, basically. And in terms of like law enforcement could do whatever they want, but you're not going to convict anybody unless you have the support of the judicial branch, which is kind of the point of law enforcement. Because like, let's find this overlord. Don't want to keep the ladies waiting. Yeah, let's do it, bud. Actually, I think I have a better gun for Baltimore. So, Spica? Yeah. Oh, he can equip Defender? Ooh, this does a lot of damage. 90 damage? That's kind of crazy. And evade plus 37? Her evade's only... Her evade's not even that good with the sword. But her shield block won't be that high, so actually she'll end up taking more damage, actually. But Defender, yeah, I'm doing that. Gambits, bro, he's fighting now. I'm sure he'll do a decent amount of damage with Defender. Cause I can have him with the ranged gun actually. I just want to see how much damage he'll do. This does 30. Yeah. Plus it's just nice because I can shoot. If I'm fighting somebody that's weak to water, I can like shoot with that fire damage. Yeah. What was I saying? Yeah, I don't know. I think the separation power. I learned about the separation of powers in high school, and I think it's really fascinating how like little like people understand about it, because it's a really interesting system. And if you actually understand like what authorities are granted to what people do, thanks to Congress, it kind of puts into perspective why people don't like Trump, because Trump doesn't operate on those principles of like separation of powers. He kind of just like assumes he can do whatever he wants as president, and like, which isn't technically wrong. He kind of can just do whatever he wants as president, but because like president is unique, in a sense that its authority is can only be challenged by Congress. So like technically its the president's authority is whatever the Congress allows the president to do. Oh, this dude's just dead. Nope, not doing this. I'm just gonna... No. Oh, that damage.
Let me show you how it's done.
must endure.
Please.
I must be strong.
Ash is really helping with this chain. Oh, I pressed the wrong button. Right, not bad. You know what? Now that Pinello has Cure Ja, and she has the Sage Ring, and she has Bravery, she's actually really good to have as like a healing role, because I mean she has the high magic, she has the she has the high magic from being a black mage. She has the high, like not high, but she has the high high MP pool when you take into account that Sage Ring kind of halves all. I don't know if it's half exactly, but it just decreases the amount of MP points required to cast spells, which effectively ends up further increasing the value of her mana pool. And then she has all these abilities that, like, she can get mana back for spamming spells because she has the abilities to do so. So she actually could. She's really decent in healing. She's not as strong, obviously, in terms of buffing the team like Balthier is, and Balthier will only get stronger as I get more white magic. Like as Protectica and Shelga, once I get those two spells, and that's kind of it for both. Like Balthier just like can buff the team, like because we already have Bravery, and then when I get Faith will be good for the magic users. But honestly, like to magic users already do a bullshit amount of damage. Like, the only issue with the magic users is they can get one shot. That's like really it. So that's interesting. So my team was looking, because like this is nothing. Like the main storyline of this game is it's really easy, and it's not difficult at all. But like post game content is really difficult. And I'm still not even near post game content. The Espers aren't the majority of the Espers aren't even like they're hard, but the harder parts about the Espers for the most part is finding out where the Espers are and the puzzle aspects around it. It's not like in terms of combat, it's not like super difficult, and like the combat trials aren't can get super difficult. I mean, the Libra was bad. Like that one was bad, and that was one of the harder ones. And then the Cancer one is also really hard. Like they're not easy. They're just not like. I'm not trying to say they're easy. I'm just saying that like I have a long road ahead of me. Is what I'm trying to say. Like I don't want to. But Ashe is pretty decent. Ashe is kind of a better tank than Bosch, because Bosch can't heal himself, and his damage output isn't that. I mean, I guess that damage output doesn't really matter. But Ashe is definitely a better tank. Yeah, like because of Sage Ring, Penelo can cast Kyrja for cheaper than Ashe can cast Cura. So that's just like, and like Ashe can't even really heal that like well, like compared to the other three, like Fran, Balthier, and Penelo. But it's useful to have the heal because she is a tank, so like she'll be in situations where like maybe she needs to heal herself, and she can just get by on healing herself. Where like Bosch just has to help. Like he has potions, but he just kind of has to like hope he doesn't get one-shotted, because potions kind of, they're good, but the item lag is real. Like, and you can't fix item lag because items cast instantly, but there's no like there's a lag. There's a between your next input that like magic doesn't have. There's a bigger lag. So like even if you can get by, like, so I don't want to get by. It's quicker to cast magic to heal yourself than to use an item to heal yourself. But the item's benefit is that it's quicker between your next attack, right? So if you do item and then attack versus magic and attack, it'll be quicker to do magic and then attack than to use an item and then attack. But the effect of the item happens faster than the effect of the magic spell, which could be the difference between you dying and you not dying. And then also the fact that some characters just can't use magic to heal, so, or just really for a lot of different effects. Oh, wow. Oh, Bloomberg's stupid amount of money. Yeah, honestly, I'm still thinking about that. Because I've been like paying attention to the Bloomberg campaign, but it's kind of difficult to because like he hasn't really like he doesn't really publicly speak, and I think it's smart personally that he's not because the field is very saturated. And like Bernie supporters are kind of crazy. Like they're just crazy. Like how should I put this? Like I feel like the people who support Bernie Sanders in their head truly believe that the Democratic Party is like Sanders. Like thinks about the world or even politics as if Sanders does, and more than just Sanders, but like I think that there has been this push, and I'm placing this on Bernie Sanders and in AOC because like they're the ones who are always calling for a progressive ideology. I think they've been pushing like progressivism under being in the Democratic Party. Way more AOC than Bernie, because Bernie has very much aligned himself with the Democratic Party ever since the 2016 election. But like AOC is a Democrat, but he's technically not a Democrat. Like I think he's still registered as independent. But AOC is very much a Democrat. Like she is registered with the Democratic Party, but neither of them like hold any allegiance to the Democratic Party or the base that got them in office. Well, not the base that got AOC and Bernie in office, but the Democratic base. Because the Democratic base, especially if you just look at who they typically tend to vote in, I guess you can make they're just not, they're not AOC. Like the people, the base who votes in Democrats as a whole is not the type of people who would vote in AOC and Bernie Sanders. But because AOC and Bernie Sanders have big mouths, which is like the nicest way I'm going to put it, I feel like the media spends a lot of time talking about them, and I think that I don't want to say this happens to Bernie, but I definitely want to say this happens to AOC, because AOC is like like in my head, when I think of a Bernie bro, I think of people like AOC. Even though AOC is wouldn't be a Bernie bro because she's his peer technically, like that's like I just imagine a room like when I imagine a room full of Bernie bros, I imagine a room full of people who think and act like AOC, and I feel like she is definitely like. I feel like it's not unfair of me to say that she is representative of that of the demographic of Bernie bros who kind of like try to take over the Democratic Party and then realize that the Democratic Party is not like they can't take over the Democratic Party because they don't have the support to do so. And I remember AOC was like talking about how she feels like she's upset because people like Joe Biden shouldn't. Well, I don't think she says people like Joe Biden shouldn't be in the Democratic Party. But I think she was like, oh, like, just because, like, I shouldn't be in the same party as people like Joe Biden and like Nancy Pelosi. And I'm like, well, I mean, I guess, like, but she made that choice, right? Like, she chose to be part of the Democratic Party. And, like, I don't understand what she expected them to be, but not themselves. And I think now there's like this I think because like I know that like people keep citing national polls to state why Bernie Sanders would be a strong candidate to be president, and I think that's valid. I think it's a valid argument to make that he's doing well in the national polls, so that's like a reflection that people will vote for him. But I don't think that's a reflection. Not as easy impressing the ladies as I thought. I think I may need to kill something for myself before they start appreciating me. Yeah, bud. That's probably a smart thing to think of. Um, the Democratic, like, okay, the DNC, the Democratic National like nominee process to become president is not the same thing as the general election. And technically speaking, I know this is something people don't like to talk about, but you really don't have to have any public or even any election at all to like choose a nominee. Like there's no law on the books or even in the Constitution, because technically political parties aren't like identified in the Constitution. And if you think about the founding fathers, they probably didn't really agree with the idea of party politics, because they regularly say how like things like how bipartisan partisanship will destroy the country, which is kind of like an argument against the party politics. But I think it's just a reality that you can't overcome because people naturally join groups. Oh, I should have put, no, I should get float first because I'm gonna need float. Wait, hold up. I keep doing this. I keep not getting float. Well, whatever. I have a float mode. I don't care. I'm pretty sure I have a float mode. Yeah, I have 4. Okay, I'll just use that because I just need it for like one part. What was I saying? Oh yeah, so the DNC doesn't have to have an election to pick its presidential nominee and the person who's going to represent them in the next election, right? But they could definitely just do all that behind closed doors. Now, I don't think that's a good idea because I think the ramifications of doing that will be disastrous for the party. But it is technically something they could do, right? Like they could technically just be like, okay, guys, this is the person who's running for president. So that's the person who's running for president. And I think essentially that's what happened with Bernie Sanders, where like, and I think that's why people keep saying that they feel like Bernie Sanders was cheated out of the election. But he, like, I mean, I guess you could make the argument that he was cheated, but I mean, if he really wanted to run as president, he could have run as a third party, but he made the choice not to run third party. Like, there's no, especially because he's not part of the Democratic Party and he's registered as an independent. There's nothing in the Constitution or even the rules that we have for the election that are like technically not one for one the Constitution that says that a person who failed the presidential nomination, the party presidential nomination process, can't run for president. But the entire like American community has, like, in terms of politics, have made the like statement that if more than 2 people run, then nothing will ever get done, which doesn't even make sense to me. Like if 3 people run for the president to be president in the national election, like that just means 3 people have run. Like it doesn't mean anything. Like votes will be split up, but the way Congress can't just like. Ooh, I thought I was stronger, but clearly I'm not. Yes. Alright. Alright, I'm gonna have to have him. One of these things. kind of want him to have his. I have a personal issue with like Bernie like trying to take over. Well, I don't want to say it's his fault because it very much seems like his fan base is rabid and they're doing things in his name that he's not really addressing, which is kind of the issue I have with him, because like it's the same issue I have with Trump, where like he just says things. Well, it's not that he says things, it's that his supporters says things and he just doesn't acknowledge what his supporters say. And I think that Bernie does that a lot, where like his fan base will like attack a candidate, and then when he's like called out on it, he's just like, oh well, that wasn't me, how am I supposed to like, basically he makes the argument, why should he be leading the people who want to vote for him? And that like, and like I hear a lot of, I just feel like he takes no accountability for his constituency, which is like why, and that's why I don't like Bernie Sanders. Like it has nothing to do with his policies. It has everything to do with like his desire. Like I don't even say his desire, but the position of him being president. Like you have to be responsible for people, even if you necessarily can't control them. That's kind of what I'm trying to say. Like, because that's the position. Like it's a hard position and it kind of sucks. But I mean, I would never want to be president. I'm just saying that. Like, ooh, he just died. No, leave me alone. Leave me alone. I know that like, so that's just like my personal pet peeve for him, and that's why I don't think he'd be a good president. I think, and also like, here's something I don't think people consider, that I feel like they should, and I heard one person talk about it, but like Hillary Clinton made the statement that no one likes Bernie, and like I know that some people came to his defense, like Tulsi Gabbard, but like people don't like Tulsi Gabbard either, so like that's not a good endorsement, is what I have to say. Like I know, like I mean Hillary Clinton doesn't like Tulsi Gabbard, so like who is Tulsi Gabbard to say she likes Bernie if Hillary Clinton is claiming that people don't like Bernie? Because like it's not like well, it's not like Elizabeth Warren particularly likes Bernie, right? Like she has made the statement that she doesn't believe that Bernie doesn't believe in her ability to be president, because like whatever that thing about women, I don't know. Like I remember she said that. I remember that was a whole big deal on one of the CNN debates, like that. She said that Bernie said that a woman can't be president, and then like Bernie was like, I never said that, and then Elizabeth Warren's like, yeah, you did say that, and then so like one of them is lying, but I feel like I could definitely make the statement that their relationship isn't as amicable as they say that it is. Then on another debate stage, when they were like, "Oh, who has a problem with a socialist being president?" and then Amy Klobuchar was like, "Yeah, I have a problem with that." And then when she was asked about it again, she was like, "Listen, like, Bernie's are right, but I don't want socialists to be my president." And I was like, "Yo, that's crazy." I mean, that's not exactly what she said, but that's how I interpreted it. That she was like, "Yeah, Bernie's are right, but like, socialism, like, come on, we're not about that." And which I just think, no, fuck this thing. I hate this thing so much. It takes it took all of it. It took all of it. He took. Oh, I hate it so much. I hate that thing so much. I don't want to be back here. Being here sucks. I keep almost dying. What is it saying? Oh yeah. So like. I just want to kill this thing. Why does it keep parrying? Ah! Okay. That's not that bad. Where's this thing? Wait. It's past that? Oh, okay. I think I know where I have to go. I'm gonna have to sacrifice somebody. Alright. I'm smart about this. Time magic. I'm gonna be smart about this and use my time magic, because time magic is really good against these guys for some reason. Okay. It's okay, it's okay. Can I stop this guy? Oh, he's immune? Alright, that's cool. I know he's immune to gravity too. Alright, I not have oh yeah, okay, hold up. All right. So wait. So we talked about Warren. We talked about Klobuchar. I think that Andrew Yang's opinion doesn't count because he's a political outsider, and I'm pretty sure his election is over. I mean, his campaign is over. Who's left on the stage? Those are like the real Biden. Biden definitely is not for socialism. I think that's a fair thing for me to say, and I don't think that. I think it's I don't think that there is any significant evidence to determine for me to say that like Biden and Bernie get along really well. So like the whole and this is not about electability. This is more about like your ability to do the job. Which like my biggest issue that I have with the election isn't necessarily that, isn't necessarily that people. Oh wait, Crystal was saying Crystal or whatever, however you say her name, from The Hill with Sager. Like I guess the show is called The Rising. She was saying how like she doesn't like the argument that people make that like it's all about beating Donald Trump, and that right, like you should be thinking about more than just beating Donald Trump. But the issue I have, like I kind of agree with that, but my issue is that if you're how should I put this, like my issue with my, I don't want to say my issue. I kind of agree with that statement, like just from a point blank standpoint of like, yeah, you shouldn't just vote against Donald Trump. You should vote for somebody who's gonna like be good as president. But I don't think anyone in the presidential nominee process outside of like Bloomberg would be a good president. And I think that because I think it's dumb, and this is actually kind of the issue I had with Obama, but I guess Obama wasn't like as establishment as some of these other candidates, because I think he was only in Congress for like 2 or 3 years before he became president. Like, you're a member of the legislative branch. Yeah, I'm just gonna full sale stuff. Alright. Sacrifice my party member. A member of the legislative branch doesn't have the experience required being president. Like, even though you're in the government and you're close to the president, like, being the president is not the same as being a lawmaker or a bill passer, because your actions are like not like a congressman's actions are very private, except to the people who like are following them, which means the people who voted them in. You could like vote on laws, and even though it's public knowledge, it's public knowledge in the sense that like I could find a record of you doing it, but it's not like it's not publicized, right? Like individual person's vote, unless they're like particularly famous, won't garner that much attention unless it's like something like, unless it's a controversial vote, like unless it's like something like Romney voting to convict Trump on one of the articles of impeachment, because like that's like, it's not even that, it's not even the person making the vote that matters, it's the vote that itself. It's the fact that a Republican voted to impeach a Republican president. It has nothing to do with Romney himself. But the president, like, whatever you do, like, people would just be like, why are you doing this shit? What is this shit good? And then people will follow your lead, like, because you're the president, like, just because, like, that's like the role of a president, because you're like the mayor of America. You're not the mayor. And I don't think that Bernie has shown the responsibility of people acting in his name, because I don't think people like Warren, which I don't get. I get that people are offended that she used to claim to be Native American and then she turns out she's not Native American, but I feel like I don't get why people don't like her for that. Like, maybe that's just me. Maybe I'm just a bad person, but like that doesn't seem like enough to not like somebody. And like Bloomberg, like people attack Bloomberg for 2 things. They either attack him for stop and frisk, or they attack him for having a lot of money. Which, and like, if you sit there and think about it, right? Like, the only group of people that were affected by stop and frisk, which I'm not trying to, like, I'm black, so like this is not me even trying to like give Bloomberg a pass necessarily. I'm just trying to make the argument that there are a lot of not black men or Latino men complaining about stop and frisk when they weren't affected by it. So like, even if you can objectively say that stop and frisk negatively impacted black people and Latino people who live in New York, and even if you're personally offended by it, it's not your place to convict him on that record. It's the black and Latino young male community that were affected by it. It's their place to do that. And I have yet to see any like person that is like either from New York or is a black male or a Latino male that would be like that would be young, because it was like this happened like in 2002 to like I would say 2014. He started rolling it back towards the end of his governorship, but like if you weren't like if you're like 50, it probably didn't affect you because you weren't like the target age demographic and the but if you're like 35 or so, it probably directly affected you. And also, this also applies to what's his name? The guy who does the Daily Show. I don't know his name. I should know his name. The black guy who does the Daily Show. I feel so stupid. I feel so stupid not knowing his name now. Like, oh, Trevor Noah. Yeah, like Trevor Noah had a whole like, oh, don't you see how messed up Stop and Frisk is? And I don't think anybody is under the assumption that Stop and Frisk was a good idea. Like even Bloomberg is like it was a bad idea, but like he wasn't the affected party, and this is what offends me, and this is I think why people call the left racist, because like from my understanding, Trevor Noah didn't come to America until like 2016 or 2015 when he took like he might have been like in America kind of, but he wasn't like living in America. But I could just be totally wrong about that, but like I know he's not born in America, and I highly doubt he was here in like the pre-2010. So he wasn't really here at the height of how bad Stop and Frisk actually was, because by the time like 2010 plus came around, it was kind of like I don't want to say it was less bad, but it was in like public discourse of being bad. So like things were starting to change. Because like, you know, people were like, okay, this is not a good idea, we should stop doing this. Bloomberg, you should stop doing this, stuff like that. And like, as much as people like are offended that there was high crime in the black community, like there was just high crime in the black community, that's just like something that like any black kid who lived in New York can tell you. Like I'm a black kid who lives in New York. I can tell you that, and like that's not even me trying to be racist or anything. But like, there was a problem. There is a reason why. There's not a reason, but like, just look at their music. How much music from the black community is about avoiding violence or living in violence, especially like rap music. Like not even like it's not, I'm not trying to say that like we're predisposed to violence, but I am saying that there was a time period where we were dealing with large amounts of violence in our community, and like that, so like that's just like a reality that I think makes people really uncomfortable. And I mean, like, it made me uncomfortable because like I was sitting here getting jumped and shit in high school and middle school, so it's not like it was all like it's not like I'm saying this out of like with it not being not affecting me, but like it just really bothers me that there's so many like basically just rich white people telling Bloomberg to be offended because they're offended, and I don't see, and like I know that like particularly like black women wouldn't want to hear this either, but like it's also not their place to be mad about. I mean, it's a place to be mad about other race-related issues, but in terms of Stop and Frisk, that is like solely a black male and Latino male problem. That is something that happened to us and not the black. And like, yeah, it affected the black community, but like, unless like your mom knows your son was being like stopped and frisked, you weren't really impacted by Stop and Frisk. So like, it's not your place to hold Bloomberg accountable. It's the black male and Latino male community. And the funny part that I see, like, and I think this is like something you can kind of see with in the Kristoff and Sager state segment that they have with like these two I don't know who these guys are, but these two black guys who were like speaking about Bloomberg, is that like it doesn't like whenever they're asked, whenever like the male demographic in the black community is asked about stop and frisk, I very rarely see legitimate like scorn placed onto Bloomberg. Like it's just like some race like, and I think something people realize that like America, like it's just some racist shit that happens, and like when you're black in America, like as much as people don't like it, you just kind of expect some racist shit to happen from time to time. Like like even my most like I have like friends of different races, and like I guess the best way I could just say it is like you just be walking around and you'll be like everything will be fine, right? Like and like no ill, and like this will all happen without any ill malice, but everything will be fine, and then like your friend, like your like not black friend, will just say some shit that's like kind of racist, and like it sucks, but like it's something you kind of expect. It's like, okay, like he said like so rich white person said some racist shit today, but like honestly it was only today, and like they apologized as soon as I told them. So like, you know, it's not that big of a deal. They were probably just ignorant, and that's just how black people live. Like, I mean, I don't know about other black people, but that's how I just live in America. Like, I'm just like, listen, like, from time to time, you're just gonna say some racist shit. And like, at this point in my life, even though I'm kind of young still, I'm just like, listen, it's not a big deal. It's not a big deal unless like you're actively trying to hurt people saying racist shit. Like that's when it becomes a problem to me. But like most, and I don't think that's something like that a lot of white people understand, that like I think it's like white people just now realize that they're racist when Trump became president, but like black people aren't, and so it became to a forefront that like everyone's trying to not be racist, especially in the white community, because it's like, oh wow, like Trump is kind of like, I think a lot of white people didn't realize how racist America was until Trump's election. And like all these black, and like, I'm telling you, like black people were just like, nah, this shit is normal. Like as bad as Trump is, it's not as bad as it's been in the past. And I think that's something that like white people like to this day can't accept. And I think that's why in my opinion, the entire Trump presidency, even though a lot of it has been like people talking about race and whatnot, it hasn't been an actual conversation with like other races and white people. It's been mostly just white people realizing that they're racist, and then they started a civil war over that shit. Like I feel like in a lot of ways Trump's presidency hurt the white community more than any other community, not because Trump isn't racist, but because it caused a civil war that forced white people to realize that they are racist, and then put them in a situation where like they can't just be ignorant anymore. And I think that shit's hilarious. And I know that's kind of messed up, but like, that shit just seems hilarious to me. Like, I think it's so funny because like they can't. It's like they just can't handle it. Like, and I feel bad. Like, because like I feel like white people are trying to like accept themselves for having racist ancestry against black people, as if black people haven't already just done that. Like the majority of black people are just like, yeah, white people are gonna do white people shit. Like and part of that white people shit is just being racist from time to time. Like that's how I look at it too. Like especially be like, and I speak for myself when I say this. Like I just like. It's just like, it's like you have to be really racist in order to offend me. Like, in terms of like saying something that's racist. You have to be like you would have to be a member of the KKK and then actively be like, yeah, these black babies need to die. That's like the only level of racism that like really offends me now. Cause like, if you're just like, oh, how come you black people like why are you guys all rap music? I just like, yeah, that's not that bad. Like that doesn't bother me. Like that doesn't bother me at all. Like, or if you're like, oh, if you're like, oh, do you know a gang member because you're black? Like I just feel like honestly, I would have to say, I mean, it's not because I'm black, but I would have to say, if somebody asked me if I know a gang member, that yeah, I do. I mean, I don't know if they're in a gang anymore, but at one point in my life, I definitely did know a gang member. So like, but like, that shit would be racist, but like, it wouldn't bother me. Like, it'd just be like, okay, I mean, that sucks, but I didn't want to hear that, but like, it's not that big of a deal. Like, it really isn't, but like, but like, I don't know, I feel like this is what I'm talking about with Bloomberg. I really feel like white people are more offended at Bloomberg for stop and frisk than black people. And honestly, I think that there's a really good argument to be had that stop and frisk didn't just affect white people, because I mean, I have white friends who have been more harassed by the cops in their youth than I've ever been. Like, I think I've been like that's just that's just me being honest. Like, even at college, cops left me alone. Like cops really just left me alone. I never really had any issue with cops. My white friends will always have an issue with cops, and I just didn't understand why. I was just like, I'd be looking at them like, yo, like, what do you like? Almost like I know this sounds messed up, but like, I'd literally be looking at them like, yo, like, why are they bothering you? Like, aren't you supposed to be white? Like, shouldn't they just be leaving you alone? Like, or bothering me instead? Like, and like, I can't, like, I don't know, like, and like, I don't really, and another thing too is that, like, something I don't think people realize is, like, when you're targeted by the cops, you learn how to talk to the cops, and white people, like, especially in my age, do not know how to talk to cops. Like, how many like random meme videos have you watched where like it's just some white person who's like getting hella out of pocket against a cop, and like I just be looking at them like, yo, you know this guy has a gun, right? You know that like if he shoots you, you're like, nothing happens. Like, that guy will just get off scot-free. And I think that part of the reason why people get so like, I think part of the reason why especially a lot of white people are actually offended about stop and frisk is that they know it didn't affect them, but that policy of just being okay with like increasing police force and police presence will really hurt white people if Bernie, like, not Bernie, but if like Bloomberg decide to do that shit. Like, if he decided to do that shit today, because like, if you do it to white people, I think this is something that they like instantly realize, that if you do it to black people, you'll do it to white people. And I don't think anyone wants to deal with stop and frisk. And because it was like contained to the black community, it wasn't really known about until like it was already like really bad, and they just don't want that for themselves. And all I can say to that is, like, you're kind of right, but like the cops are already at that point. Like, the cops are already just like screwing over like white communities, and it's just not spoken about because I guess people just want to talk about black people. All right. Cause like they're like, I mean, just look at the cops in Portland. Like look how heavy in force they show up whenever there's like any type of protest. And like, that's not a black community, that's a white community. And I think that there's a legitimate conversation that needs to be had about police brutality, because I think that police in general in New York just have way too, like, they just have too much power with no oversight, right? Like, it's not like they just kind of like do whatever the fuck and they get away with it, like, very often. Like, it's very like, but I think that, I mean, you can make the argument that like it affects black people a little bit more just by the percentages where like the black community is being attacked more. But I think that's just because I don't know. I can't say I know why that happens. The maybe part of that is because of racism, but it's not a problem that could be fixed by just helping black people. Like, the cops as a whole have too much power, and they use it against a lot of different types of people. But people who are rich tend to get it like a pass. So like, Yeah. Yo, gravity is so useful. Especially in this area where like everyone's so much stronger than me. Cause like I don't know, I just think it's really funny. Like I think it's really funny that people keep trying to like. I have yet to see any like legitimate type of panel in which a black male or Latino male has confronted Bloomberg about stop and frisk, and I think it's because like I honestly think it's because they know that like they're not gonna hold Bloomberg accountable for that, because they're just gonna be like, oh no, that's just American racism. That's not like Bloomberg racism. Cause like also I think another like if you think about it, like how many other places in America have just been doing that, and like how many other politicians have signed on to that? Like I think people are forgetting that like I think people just like try to give Bernie credit because he's like I guess he marched with like in Martin Luther King's time, but I mean that's all well and good, but like Martin Luther King is dead, and America's still racist, and Bernie Sanders is still a part of the like the bureaucracy that has led to a racist America, because it's not like he's not been in office for a long time. So it's like they gave him a pass. They gave like Bernie a pass that they give no one else, and that kind of bothers me, because like if you're trying to say, oh well, like most politicians are racist, like it, like Bernie is part of that. If you define racism as like structural institutional problems, this guy is spamming. All right. Ooh. You know what? I wanna wait. Doesn't he have the? Damn, we're taking that much damage with that equip too. That's crazy. That doesn't really help me, though. Oh, that's really helpful, though. Give me that magic. I'm not doing that. Oh wait, I'm not gonna equip decoy, because decoy, I'm gonna have shell up, so decoy's not helpful.
Yeah.
actually equip the. I'm gonna use bravery. Oh, and then I'm gonna have both of them use expose. Yeah, and then I'm gonna have. I'm gonna put bravery on Bosch as well. Yes, that was close. Oh my god. Oh no, he's gonna die. Okay, it's not that bad. I just don't want to get so close to him. Like, I want him to stay, like, here. Oh, he's immune to balance? Okay. So, I'm gonna take that gambit off. He's no longer immune to magic. Well, I wasn't even using magic against him, so it doesn't matter. I'm gonna have him spam 1,000 needles because not doing that much damage right now. Yeah, so this is the value of having 1,000 needles, because you can see Vaughn is doing like 1,000 damage, which is a lot compared to what both Air and Bosch are doing. So Vaughn can like keep his damage high and stay out of range, while Bosch just kind of takes his shit. So that damage, that 1,000 damage is plenty of work, because like, how much damage is Bosch? He can kind of sometimes do over 1,000 damage, but if he had a regular weapon, he wouldn't be. And like, luckily, he's keeping himself alive with these potions. This is gonna be kind of. Oh, okay. Oh shit. Yeah, awesome. I don't know. I think I'm like, I just so confused by this whole conversation about stop and frisk, cause like, it just seems like white people getting upset about shit that black people and then black people aren't like even really involved in the conversation. It's just a bunch of white people upset over stop and frisk. I'm like, that's all well and good, but like, if you don't include if you don't include black people in that conversation, then like, you're basically like part of the entire problem that black people have, in which they feel like they don't matter. Like, what if, right? Like, black people just don't care about stop and frisk. Like, are you gonna accept that? Like, well, not like you as a person listening to this, but like, is white America gonna accept that? Like, or is it just gonna be like, oh, well, you should care, and here's why? You know, like, and I kind of feel like they won't. Like, I feel like they wouldn't. Like, I feel like they would just be like, oh no, you should care about, like, I feel like they wouldn't accept black people just not caring about it. Cause like, I kind of felt that way. I mean, and like, this is not like to make her out to be a bad person, but like, that's kind of how I felt listening to Crystal on The Rising talk about the issue with those two black guys. Like, she was like, oh well, like, that's not okay, because I'm like, listen, like, if like, I could appreciate not being okay with stop and frisk, but like, if your argument is that it was bad for black people, and black people are like, yeah, I don't really care about stop and frisk. Like, I mean, I'm more worried about other issues. Like, you can't force black people to care about something. Like, if they were harmed by something, and then you have like, I don't know how many, but if you have like a black person saying, I don't care about that in terms of it being a race problem, then like, there has to be another reason why you don't like Bloomberg. And it seems like the main reason why people don't like Bloomberg is because he's rich. And I think that's stupid. I think it's completely moronic to just not like somebody because they're rich. And I feel like that's a major, like, outside of stop and frisk, that is a major criticism of Bloomberg, that he's rich, so he shouldn't be able to, like, I guess, do anything, because like, everything he does is met with the criticism, oh, you think just because you're rich you can do X, Y, and Z? And I'm like, I mean, I'm not rich, but I definitely think that if you were just rich, you could do a lot of shit that people who's not rich can't do. And that doesn't really like bother me, cause like, I mean, that, hey, some people are born rich. Like, who am I to tell somebody they can't do something just because they're rich? Like, that doesn't make any sense. Now, I could tell you not to screw me up. Like, I could tell you not to like fuck me over because you're rich, and that's like, but like, just because you're rich doesn't mean you're fucking me over. Like, sometimes life is just bad and it sucks, and it has nothing to do with rich people. And like, some of my favorite people are rich, like Will Smith. Will Smith is rich. Oprah. I say Oprah. I don't know how rich Oprah is, but she acts like she's like retardedly rich. Like, Oprah spends money as if money doesn't exist. Especially like back in the day when she was just out here giving cars to people and stuff like that. Like if so, like, I mean, I don't want to say I like Oprah, but I don't like Oprah. I mean, now I'm thinking about it, I don't really like Oprah that much. But I mean, she's rich. I don't have a problem with Oprah. No one gets mad at Oprah when she just starts spending money on people for no damn reason whatsoever, except that she can. Okay, so I gotta go backtrack. So like, I don't know. I feel like there has to be a good, like, I think that I do have an issue with Bloomberg not having participated in a lot of the debates, despite how much money he has spent on behalf of the DNC. Because like I'm pretty sure he's put a lot of money into the DNC, and even if he hasn't put it in like yet, he has vowed to like pretty much put all the money that he's spending to whatever person ends up winning the presidential candidacy. And I feel like when you make that decision, or when you make that broad statement, and then like also say that you're going to be running, I feel like you kind of have a responsibility to like be on the stage, because at that point it's like, it's not like you're just a donor, right? Like you're saying that you want to be an active participant in the presidential like process, the presidential nomination process, and you putting up mad money, and you're putting up mad money for like the Democratic Party specifically. Like, it's not like he's running for a Republican. It's not like he's running as an independent, and then he's not debating people, because then like that's another thing, right? But he keeps using that. That sucks. That's why she's so far behind, because she's always dying. Yeah, that makes sense. I wonder if you could even kill this person alone. Like, not empty. Let's see. What's this guy? Did he run away? I wonder if she's even capable of killing like one of these people by themselves. Actually, I'm not even gonna try, because I wouldn't be disappointed. Oh, is it just one of them? Oh, it's just one of them. Okay, let's see. Let's see how this works. Pro strats. Right, white magic the spell. Oh, she can't use the spell. Okay, it's fine. It's fine. Oh, she's just missing. Alright, oh. Just hit this dude. Oh my god, just hit this dude. That's scary. Alright, well. Alright, well. I feel like the major, I was like looking at this, and it seems like the major like opposition that Bloomberg is facing is from Bernie Sanders people, and I don't think Bernie Sanders can win against Bloomberg, because Bloomberg, like, yeah, Bernie has like a really nice appeal when it comes to Medicaid for all, but like, even outside of Medicaid for all, like, I mean, I don't want to say outside, but like, what else does he have to offer you but free healthcare? And like, you could make the argument that school is also something he's campaigning on, but like, his campaign for school isn't like just for like trying to deal with the like the debt isn't like even just a Democratic thing anymore, because now like even with even in the Trump administration, what's his name? Mike, no, not Mike Rubio. I forgot his name. The Attorney General. I know that's his position. He is like advocating for more responsibility in our school system, because like China's just coming over here and like spending mad money on China on American kids, and like stealing our, like, I guess, future. Like they're just like taking over the she's gonna activate that trap and kill us all. Oh, don't kill us, don't kill us. Okay. Whew. I can't believe I avoided this trap so well. I honestly can't believe none of them hit that trap. That was scary. They were about to hit it. And like, as much as I like the concept of free healthcare, and I do think that healthcare is a failing industry that we need to fix in America, like, I don't, like, Bloomberg has like in his lifetime, it helped and dealt with the healthcare crisis, right? Like, he, with his jobs, have like created foundations for health for his workers. So he has the experience in trying to like produce practical results for healthcare, because it seems like Bernie's whole healthcare like gambit, insurance companies, and I don't think that is like, I don't think that's a good plan. Like, that's just what, like, even though I can acknowledge that like healthcare insurance companies are like not the greatest, but that doesn't necessarily mean that eliminating them is the best plan. And I don't think that is the best plan, and I think that's his only plan, and I don't think he is seriously thought about what he would do to increase the amount of people covered in America. Because if you genuinely want to do that, and if you truly believe that healthcare is right, you need to have more hospitals. Like, that's just a practical statement. Like, if you want more people to have healthcare, you like the healthcare. Yo, hit this dude! Hit this dude! Come on, hit this dude! Why is this dude not being hit? Why is it so hard to hit those guys? Is it because their stats are weak for melee compared to the guys? It's so weird. Okay, so I have determined that this sword is actually kind of good. It does a lot of damage. It's not that great for defense though, but these fights are not, like, for these like mob fights, it's pretty good. I need to go find that float. I don't know. I feel like Bloomberg is gonna be the nominee. Like, and if he's not the nominee, then Democrats are probably just gonna lose. I just can't imagine. I imagine, I can definitely see how Bernie Sanders does really well in the Democratic campaign, like the Democratic nomination phase, and I could definitely see how he could win the nomination process because, like, if anyone would be voting for him, it'd be Democrats. But at the same time, not every Democrat likes him, and because of that, I don't see how he could win the win against Trump. Like, I know that Bernie Sanders people really like him, and they really want to believe that he can win. And like, I hear the arguments that Crystal makes in terms of him being like I know she was like, she made one argument that like, oh, you should vote for Bernie. I mean, Bernie is a good bet for the black community because like he has the most diverse campaign, and that's how you know he's not a racist or whatever. Well, she didn't say that's how you know he's not a racist, but like she was saying that speaks for itself, and I do think it speaks for itself in the sense that like Bernie has the what's the word for it? Like the best interest of people that aren't just white in his heart. But like, I mean, not for nothing, America, like, if we've learned anything, we've learned that racists exist in America, and they don't like Bernie. And I think that I just don't see how he could win against Trump. Not because people don't like him, but because people don't like Bernie. Like, I think people dislike Bernie more. I think more people dislike Bernie than a lot of people are giving credit to. Because you don't have to be public in your dislike of Bernie, because he has no power, right? Like I'm sure a lot of people know Bernie, but he's still like just some outsider that like will sometimes talk to Democrats. But now that, wait. Hunt Accepted has been plagued by DeathSight ever since Grave Robber conditions. DeathSight can be found here, but only it will only come if you're calling. All right. All right. Damn. I thought that was... Damn. Alright, well... I like don't want her to kill herself, but I really need her to kill herself. Alright, well... Damn it! Okay, well... this shit is too good! Alright, and I guess... I hope she doesn't kill herself. Damn. She really don't want to kill herself. No. Okay, that didn't work out the way I expected it to. Oh wait, but this might, hold up, let's see. Alright, I need you to, I really need you to just take this hit. Damn it, that does so much damage. Oh, she can't take a hit. Wait, what about this? Alright. have her punch herself. Alright, so is it gonna show? Huh. How do I do this? Time to look at the book. Yo. Alright, hold up. What's the name of this hunt? Death Scythe? It says draw out by wandering around with one character. Alright, it says that I have to wander around with one character at like almost dead health. So I guess that would just be I guess I don't need both of them to be almost dead, but I definitely need Ash to not be almost dead though, because she's the bait character, and I'll just have to micromanage healing, I guess. I wonder how much damage she would do if I put this thing on that increases damage for... Just out of curiosity. Oh, she's about to start comboing on her too. That's crazy. Oh no. Oh wait, what is this? Is this the? Yeah, it is. Okay, okay, okay. Oh shit. Oh shit. All right. Well, it appeared, so that's all that matters. Alright, so I want to actually go back to my other setup because it's kind of better. It's just... She actually does a lot of damage. What, considering... But I gotta go back to my other setup because she is a mage. Also, Gambit. I'm gonna go put back these Gambits on. Oh, she... Alright. Oh shit. No, don't catch Steph. Don't. Oh, okay. Well, that's not fun. That's not fun either. Why is it spamming death? This feels so bad. It's just gonna keep spamming it. Oh god. Alright, fuck this. Oh wow, I'm surprised I didn't die. No! Okay. I didn't die. Okay. I might just die though. Alright. If this works out for me, then this works out for me. Please don't kill me. That blows. Why is it spamming death? I don't even know how to deal with that. Alright. Just gonna pray this works.
Surprise for you.
I never miss. My regards.
Got a surprise for you.
Okay, I'm pretty sure it's just kill it. It's really weak.
Got a surprise for you.
You're going to love this one.
That's so cool. I think that's the coolest one of all the level 3s.
You're going down.
Let me show you how it's done. Heads up!
You're going down.
I never miss.
Alright, well. That looks like it hurts. Arc blast. Is that wind damage? Oh, it's lightning. Wait, it did 0 damage? What the hell? And it's already spamming death. Okay, that's not good. It's not good. Please, oh god.
At your best.
This blows. This sucks. Like, and now he's about to kill somebody. All right, who's he about to kill? Oh, I'm okay with that. Okay, I'm just gonna spam.
Your best.
Oh, oh, I know who he's about to kill.
At your best. You're killing us.
Go away! Leave me alone! I can't even like target him from across the screen. I had to just like wait around. Okay, hold up. Cause it's not even worth it to cast raids because it takes too long. So I gotta just like spam these Phoenix downs. But I only have 20 left, so like there's a really high chance that I'm just gonna die here. And then I'm dead. Alright.
You're killing us.
This is so stupid. I literally just need to get like one hit off. Yes! It's dead. I think it's dead. I think it's dead. I think it's dead. Oh god. That's the stupidest thing ever. I had 2 party members alive after that. Oh my god, that was scary. How many people can kill this? I hate this place so much. Everything in here is so freaking strong and ready to kill me, and it feels bad. But at least I can leave. I can leave and not have to come back for a while. I got Faith and Bravery, which are like two of the best spells for buff. Well, they're really the only spells for buffing for a white mage. Not everyone can use them, but that doesn't mean it's not useful. I don't know. I feel like people. I don't know. I feel like Bloomberg could easily. I feel like Bloomberg should be the president. Should be the president. Like, that's just my opinion. Like, I can respect why people want Bernie to win, but it seems like the major argument that people have for Bernie to win are things that he could do even if he's not president. Like, if you really want healthcare, he could do that. It'd be easier to do that with Bloomberg as president, because now you have a, like, how should I put this? Like, okay, let's move to a world where Bloomberg is president, right? And Bernie Sanders is still about this, about healthcare for all. What do you think is more likely to happen? Do you think that Republicans, who Bloomberg used to be like, you know, part of, like, he used to be a Republican. He was a Republican when he was in Congress. Well, when he was a governor, right? Do you think it's more likely that Republicans will want to work with him, and then, especially if Bloomberg is on board with Medicare for all, or whatever bill you're going to call it that increases Medicare benefits, well, medical, like, just the medical, like, industry as a whole? Or do you think that Republicans will more want to work with Bernie? Because, like, they don't like Bernie because he's a socialist, and that's something that, like, Republicans are always saying. But, like, Bloomberg isn't a socialist, but he still has very I guess, like, I don't know how to put it. I guess progressive is a word. Like, I know people claim he's not progressive, but I mean, his actions speak for himself, and he's increased medical coverage in New York and amongst his employees. He's fought the gun industry, and I forgot their name, but he's fought gun lobbying. He is, like, for increasing wages. He knows how to run a business, considering that it's not like people claim he's an oligarch, and I don't think that's an accurate term, because an oligarch implies that your family has had money for generations, and his family hasn't had money for generations. He's just really, really rich. Like, I don't think that it's, like, I think it's fair to, like, say that he has a large amount of influence as if he was an oligarch, but I don't think the definition of oligarch applies to somebody who's gotten their money in one generation. Like, if anything, Donald Trump is closer to an oligarch than Bloomberg is. It's just that Bloomberg has more money than Donald Trump, so people like being rich isn't like, that's not the definition of an oligarch. The definition of an oligarch is like, it's like basically like royalty. It's like, it's money that's been passed down, and it kind of refers to, like, something that happens over the course of generations, not something that happens over the course of one person's lifetime. So, like, I think it's a hard argument to make, though, because that's not, like, people are just using the term oligarch to refer to the fact that he's insanely rich. So, like, I don't think that's, like, an argument anyone cares to have. But, I mean, in terms of, like, words meaning things that, you know, and not just, like, being words, like, I don't think it's accurate to call him an oligarch. But I just feel like it's like a hate. I feel like people just hate him for being rich, like, especially Bernie Sanders. Like, I feel like Bernie Sanders really just hates the fact that, like, I think, like, Bernie Sanders and his supporters hate Bloomberg because he's rich. It has nothing to do with his policies. because they don't even address all of his policies. The only policy that they address of his is stop and frisk, which is like something that was happening across like all of America. Because like I think people forget that Clinton, as like first lady, you know, president of wife of Bill Clinton, the president, went on national television and was like, yeah, these black guys are super predators. Like I remember her saying that, and like I was not happy, and I was only a kid, and I knew that was kind of messed up for her to say. So like it's not like that wasn't how America was just acting. Because like I don't want to fight that, because like that is how America was acting. America was just treating everyone who's black. It's not like it was an isolated situation in which Bloomberg was the only person participating in black stereotyping for crime. Because like if that was true, then like everyone would be happy in the South with race relations, and I think it's fair for me to say that that's not true. So I don't know. I feel like he would be a good president. Like not even just like better than Trump. I feel like he would be a good president. Cause I feel like literally any person like who gets elected like in the Democratic nominee would be a better president than Trump. Like not maybe from like an ideological standpoint, but from like having the country not tear itself apart standpoint. Cause like half the country hates Trump at any given point, and that's not like good for the country. And I think that if like anyone else who wins, even if they all hate him, it wouldn't be like half of the country hates him. It'd be like either the entire country hates him or her, or like the majority of the country just doesn't care. But it's like he's polarizing, and he's not polarizing in a good way. Like he's not like a person who gets everyone on his side. He's a person who pisses off a lot of people, and then like this is true. Like, he's this person who pisses off a lot of people and make them hate him. Like it's one thing to not be on his side, but he acts in a way that makes people want to hate him, and that's not good. Like no matter how many good tax policies he has, like making people hate you when you're the leader of a country or having people hate you when you're the leader of a country is not a good thing. Like, and it isn't even like it isn't even necessarily clear that he has handled the economy well, because a lot of people are claiming there's gonna be a recession, and like I don't think and those aren't like media people, they're like stockholders and like business corporate elites that are saying that. So like that's not even if it doesn't happen, that's not a reflection that the economy is good. People don't walk around and be like, yeah, it's gonna be in a recession when the economy is good. Like, so I feel like maybe the economy isn't good. Like, I don't know, that's just my opinion. Like, but I don't know. I really don't think he's like I really don't think like Trump is like the worst person in the world. I just think he's an idiot. Like I think he's an idiot, and I think that you're seeing his like how should I put this, like now that the Republican Party has like officially won the entire impeachment thing and has proven that like trying to impeach Trump is pointless, because they're just gonna, because like the Republicans just have the power to just not remove him. I feel like Trump thinks he can do whatever he wants, and he's kind of been like, he kind of acted like that, right? Like after impeachment, like it's not like he got acquitted and everyone was like happy for him. Like they acquitted him, and like a lot of politicians in the Senate were like, yeah, he did a boo-boo, like it wasn't a good idea to do what he did, but we're not going to remove him because we don't think that's a good idea. And I actually think that the Republicans are right to not remove him, So I think the Republicans are right to not remove him over the election because not because I think what he did wasn't bad, but because like it's kind of pointless. Like they kind of are right in saying that like they should just wait till election. Like I as weird as that sounds, but at the same time, like, does he not realize he pissed people off that they had to deal with this in the first place? Because like a lot of Republicans seem kind of upset that they were even like having to listen to the impeachment inquiry, and you can blame it on the Democrats as much as you want, but like when Trump then goes and starts flaunting the fact that he got acquitted, like after the fact, and doesn't change his behavior, like the behavior that got him impeached, it puts Republicans in a bad spot. Because now it's like, oh, he's just doing this shit still, even though we said it wasn't okay, and we gave him a pass and like acquitted him. And now there's seats. Now like every Republican except for Mitt Romney, like their honor is on the line whenever Trump does something stupid now, because they went out of their way to like keep him in his seat of power. And I feel like, I mean, even Fox News is starting to like not be so pro-Trump, and they're starting to criticize him more and more. Like I know they had Mitch McConnell on, and Mitch McConnell was like, maybe the president should listen to his DOJ officer, William Barr, and if, you know, you tweeting is hurting him, maybe you should stop tweeting. And then it was like, so you think he should stop tweeting? It's like, I think that William said to stop tweeting. And I'm like, yo, you guys are all scared of him. And you guys have had enough, but they made their bed. Like, wait, I already spoke to this guy. There's a different guy I have to speak to though. Oh, he's in the old, Arcades. I have to go buy, I need to go buy, X potions, because I'm not trying to be in the situation when I run out of them, and this is like the only place I can buy them. And then also, I gotta buy, Phoenix Downs, because I only have 20, and boy, do I not want to run out of Phoenix Downs at any point in this game. Yeah, 39. Yeah, it's not good. And then I can buy this pack. Yeah, this should give me like 50. Yeah, nice. Awesome. All right, so I got what I needed from here, so I can dip. I don't know. I feel like his tax cut was probably like, I don't know, like another thing that like. What did Trump do? Like, I know people keep he keeps claiming that he, like, you know, he takes credit for the booming economy, but like, I feel like the economy is not, like, wasn't the GDP like 2.1% like this year? That's not like a booming economy. That's like really bad, actually. That's like almost, because I'm pretty sure anything under 2% is considered recession. So like, I mean, 2.1% is only like 2% points different from a recession. So I don't feel like you could make the claim it's a booming economy, especially when he was making, I remember him saying that like, oh, it's gonna be 3%, it's gonna be 3%. Like, it's not 3%. It's not even like on the half closer to 3%. It's on the half closer to 2%. Oh wait, I passed this guy. Alright, ridiculous. So like, and then, I mean, I guess he built the wall, so like, I I mean, he built the wall, but he waited like a long time to build that wall, and things are worse. Like in terms of the immigration front, he built the wall, but like the immigration situation is worse than when he became president. The Iron Colossus uplands are only legend, no proof of them, or the worm have I found. All right. Wait. Am I missing something? That's not what the fortress. That's not what that fortress. That's not. Alright, I'm not missing something. Like, I just feel like, what standard is Trump? Like, I think he's, I understand why people voted for him, and like, cause like, I don't like Hillary Clinton, and like, I wouldn't say like, I just don't like Hillary Clinton. I think she's crazy. I think she's crazy, and she'd be a worse president than Trump is. But like at the same time, like, it doesn't necessarily mean I think Trump is a good president either. I just think that, like, actually, I take that back. I take that back. I don't think Hillary Clinton would have been a worse president than Trump. I think it would have been exactly the same, except we wouldn't have gotten a wall. But that wall sucks, so I don't really count that. Do I have to go? I do. All right. I think the easiest way to do this is to teleport. Go to this port, hand in the side quest, and then walk through all of the step pay, and then whatever this is far. Alright, I might have to do a trek. I might hire the Chocobo to do this trek because it's really far. But I'm gonna hand in this quest because I've been holding on to it for a while. I was thinking about it. Pretty soon, my license board is gonna be full, and I'm not gonna have anything else to do here. It's gonna be a sad day, but not a day that happens anytime soon. Well, maybe not sad, but because like it'd be good. I kind of need to fill this. Cause I'm starting to have equipment that I own and can't equip, but get that potion board. I don't know who to give this to. I think, I'm thinking I give it to Fran because Fran will get this armor stuff, but I don't know how useful this armor stuff is because it's gonna really decrease her magic, and I don't know how much magic she's getting from this. This is like 9, this is 8, and this is 5, so that's 13. That's a lot of magic. So she'll be at 56. That's really low. That's like really low. I mean, unless like, does this give her magic? This thing gives her +2 magic and then a lot of strength. Which would be decent. Oh, this black one's +10. Like, but I guess I could like equip like a helmet. It would give her less magic resist, but her strength will go higher, which would be beneficial. Cause I want to keep her magic power high, cause the samurai sword gets strength from both magic power and strength. So that's important. I have to do a balance. Thank you. I could not have recovered my belongings without your help. I was fortunate to find such worthy aid. You have my gratitude. Halber, Aegis shield. That sounds good. The world is a wonderful place filled with ideas as diverse as its people. Such individuality was not found in my home. Now, if you will return my belongings. What's that? There's something in the bottom of the haversack. It looks like a scale shred by the creature. You slew it. I think it's only right you should take the scale. Right. I don't know what I'm gonna need that for, but at least I have it. Like, I don't really want Bernie Sanders to be our president, and I feel like I feel so alone in that statement. Like, I don't know any young people around my age. Like, cause I'm only like 25. I don't know any young person around my age who like even has that sentiment that like they don't want Bernie Sanders to be their president. Cause like, I really take any person over Bernie Sanders, if I'm being honest. Like, cause I don't want to say he's gonna crash the economy, but I mean, my biggest concern is that Bernie supporters kind of act like Trump supporters, and I don't want to see more Trump supporters gaining power, like on like the low end of things, cause like you know, a lot, like they're just like a lot of Bernie supporters, especially like on the internet, are like anarchistic in nature, and I kind of like even look to like Tim Pool, right? Like Tim Pool like is definitely a Bernie supporter, I think it's fair to say, but he claims he's not, but he definitely acts like a Bernie supporter. The only difference is that he doesn't like outwardly call for Bernie Sanders to be supported, but like I just view him as a Bernie supporter. Like, it's those type of people who would gain power under Bernie Sanders. Not like, and I don't think that's a good thing. Like, cause I don't even think Bernie Sanders has the type of support that people think he has. Like, I think there are a lot of people who like Bernie Sanders because like, just because he's a fad. I don't think anyone like really who like is really how should I put this? I don't think a lot of people like look at Bernie Sanders in terms of like with a sense of practicality. Like it seemed like it's just like infatuation with him. And like that's the same thing that happened with Trump, right? Like a lot of people were just infatuated with him, and then he became president, and he turned out to be a bad president. And I feel like the same thing will happen with Bernie Sanders. So like, there's a lot of people who are infatuated with him, and then he'll just become president, and he'll be a bad president. And like, I don't know. I think Bloomberg's supposed to be in the next Blade. I'm interested to see how it plays out, cause like, I think one of his campaign guys, I don't know if it was one of his campaign guys or it was just like somebody who had spoken to him, but they were saying how one of Bloomberg's strategy is to just wait for Bernie Sanders to like beat every other Democrat like in the nomination process, and then come in and just basically like beat Bernie. And if he like by beating Bernie, he'll pretty much win because he beat the person who beat everyone else. And I think that's actually the best strategy because like there's just too many people in the process to like win by beating somebody else. But if you wait until like the process is a lot more narrow, not narrow, yeah, until the field is a lot more narrow, so there's like 3 or 4 people as opposed to like 10, then it's really easy to just beat everybody else. Also, I don't put past Bloomberg to just like participate until like he just doesn't feel like participating anymore. Cause like he can kind of just do that. Like the thing is, I think like the thing like there's just no consequences to what Bloomberg does. Like he can literally do whatever he wants. All right, I need it to be cloudy, but this is where I need to be. So I gotta just keep going in and out. In and out. In and out. I could just go. Oh, I gotta change the gambits. Oh, everyone finally has 12 gambit slots, even though this guy doesn't use any of them. Well, he does his attack. Maybe I should have him use some more items then. Well, I'm gonna think about that later. Alright, so... It says... It despises the sun and is best hunted in clouds. So... It's not cloudy right now. So I'm just have to keep going in and out of this area until it's like cloudy. No, I need it to be miserable looking. Stop. I need it to be cloudy. I don't know. I think he can. I think Bloomberg would easily beat and could easily beat Early. Cause like people don't want a far right candidate or a far left candidate. They just want somebody who can. I feel like they just want somebody who's calm about that. Who's just calm. Who's just like not all up in everyone's. And I don't think that attacking rich people helps the economy. And I know that, but Bernie seems to think so. And like, this is not even me like trying to like stand for rich people, but it's just like, I just fighting rich people hope for people. Like, if I don't have a house, right, and I attack a rich person, that doesn't help me that doesn't help me have a house. That just means I have money. Which means I can buy a lot of stupid shit. But it doesn't really help me like get a house, because you need like, you need more than just money. You need like a company to be investing in an area to be building houses in the first place. Well, I've been do I have to like level 47. I was just thinking that maybe this area is kind of like, it's it's more like the Giza Plains, and I have to like leave the entire region and come back for it to be cloudy. So like, oh, let me touch this though. Oh, see, like it's cloudy now, but I need to be cloudy in the other area. Yeah, okay, it's cloudy. So I think it'll stay cloudy. Like, I don't have to worry about it becoming not cloudy, so I'm just gonna go to straight to the area. And then fight this dragon. Oh yes, now it's raining too. Yeah, awesome. Okay, that should be there. I think it should be there. Oh yeah, there it is. Ooh, wait. That's a lot of stuff on it. Can you dispel some of that? I want to add some protect. Level 2 speed. Good thing I'm odd level. Oh, this is great actually. Yeah. Yeah, okay. This is working now. Is she using gun too? I thought she can. Alright, I'm gonna have her gambits, spam 1,000 needles. Nice. Not too difficult. Actually, you know what I'm gonna do? Oh, that's cool. This is good against magic users. I'm gonna have him use his sword. I'm gonna have him. I feel like this is the fastest way to go, just because it's closest to the, actually, this is not really a fast way to go. I gotta trek, yeah, halfway across the continent now. Oh no. Wow, he took a lot of damage with this sword. This sword by itself is better than like any other weapon that I have right now. And the fact that he can wield it is pretty nice. And I didn't even need to get I didn't even need a escort to unlock it because of the combination that he has. Doing more damage if he like was a fighting class and not just like a support class. But I mean, the damage he's doing for a support class is better than any other. You can't really do that. Like his gun does decent damage, but it's slow. The only thing is, it's not good if an enemy uses AoE attacks. Like, it's one thing if an enemy is just like hitting one character, then he could use the sword. But I think if it's hitting for AoE damage, or like spell damage, which is AoE damage usually, then it's not a really good idea to have to use the sword. But I'm not concerned about aiming at the face in this moment in time. There's no threats on this map. Oh. I wonder if gravity does anything. Oh, it does. Holy crap, there's a lot of damage too. Alright, I'm not really trying to fight. I just want to get through here.
Yeah. Ha. Yeah.
Definitely healing. I'm gonna pretty much just report in on all these hunts that I have, but I think I have like 3 or 4 hunts completed and haven't collected those. And then I will start the carrot hunt because now I think I'm strong enough to do it. And then I'll probably just what time is it? I'll probably do the carrot hunt actually because it's not that late. I do have something to go tomorrow, so I'm trying to not. I have stuff on there. Clean my room. Gravity is so good. Oh my god. It's so good. It just doesn't hit against everything. But having this, I have this accessory on him that increases his likelihood of hitting. So if it's not directly immune to gravity, it's more likely gravity is more likely to hit. And yeah, it's just I dig it. It's working for me. Took him out by himself. Good job. Oh yeah, one thing about the double-handed sword, I'm pretty sure it's the only two-handed weapon in the entire game that you can't hit flying enemies with. I'm trying to think if there's one, like, because the axes, maces, swords, you can't hit ranged enemies with, and they're one-handed weapons. Measures, also one-handed weapons that you cannot hit, that you can't hit, what's the name for it? Flying enemies with. Oh, and Ninja Sword. Ninja Sword you can't, Ninja Sword is a two-handed weapon you can't hit flying enemies with. So, that's the two weapons that you can't. Ninja Sword and the two-handed, two-handed swords, I guess that's the best way to put it. Daggers you can't hit, and you can't hit, daggers can't hit flying enemies. That's a one-handed weapon. And then all the ranged weapons are two-handed weapons, and they can, of course, hit flying enemies. And then the poles, which are the monk weapons, and the lances, which I have not used in this game. Like, I really just have not used lances in this game. They're not even like bad. I just have not used them. Like, I think the strongest weapon in the game is lances, like in terms of raw damage. Yeah, so I don't even know enough for it to. I'll probably end up watching some some League of Legends after. Let's see. You're back. Thank you so much for helping me. I couldn't keep my eyes open any longer. I fell asleep. The death sight was there, as always, but then it was damaged. I knew then that you had killed it. To be awake again, you were haunted by a death sight. You were really never really awake. Before the war, me and a friend of mine had a smithy, but he's gone now. What's a smithy? Who knows? Maybe it's time I gave that another try. You mean like you made like iron products? Well, if it isn't Jovi over here. What do you want, Hope? If you're still trying to get rid of that cursed axe of yours, I'm not interested. The cursed axe is cursed no more. This fellow killed the spirit that has been haunting me. He made it away anyway. Well, that's Jovi for you. I can't thank you enough. You saved me from a fate worse than, well, a deadly fate at any rate. Thank you. So, okay. Cool. Alright, so that was that person. This person is... Alright, he's in the air dome. And then this person is next to the air dome. I'm just gonna sell the stuff I do have. Demon eyeball. Oh yeah, I get more money for this stuff now. That's cool. Cause I bought something. I forgot what I bought, but I definitely bought something that increases the amount of money I get for certain things. I think it. Memories of your. What does this do? Alright. Yeah, sure, why not? Oh wow, she has actually maybe I should have I am going to equip this, and I'm going to equip. Oh, this increases my defense by a lot, though. Wow, that's like over 10 points. Never mind, I'm not going to equip that because that's over 10 points. This is, but that hat I won't equip. That's a lot of magic power I'm losing. I don't want to lose that much magic power. Speed. Ooh, speed's good. Okay, yeah. And then... Yes. Oh, quick note. the best character there are like actually like in terms of optimization like classes that some characters do better in. The only one especially on a low level playthrough, Balthier for like you can kind of on like a regular level playthrough you can kind of just pick any class or any character, but like low levels where like the base stats kind of matter a little bit more, there are better decisions to make. You've slain Goliath. Tell me everything about it and don't leave out a thing. Yes, amazing. I have not seen or heard the like. Jovi, what timing? Listen to this. Oh, I just saw that guy. Okay. Yes, Master Braun. What is it? More news of your secret bestiary? No need to be sarcastic, Jovi. But yes, it's about the bestiary. I finally add that page on the Goliath. Incredible, no? He is the one who helped me gather the information I need. Your plan to use hunters worked perfectly. I'll never understand that, Jovi. Well, I'll show him the bestiary later, I suppose. I never thought I had such a rare beast grace the pages of my bestiary. I couldn't be happier, thanks. Save the queen. That's a really strong. Oh, cool, awesome. So I could actually give him an even stronger weapon, but at cost of evade. I don't want to do that. I will give it to her at cost of evade though. Oh, actually, yeah, because her evade goes up. Well, that's because she had not a good sword, but she has more health now. Still not as much as... Oh, Oh, I do own Sloga. I just haven't... Okay, I think I need to, there's nothing really here for him anymore, except for... So, I need to actually put in, like, some more time mage stuff. This is, like, kind of... Oh, so yeah, the best character to give Warbreaker to, which is the class that lets me use like the axes and stuff, is Fran, because her vitality is so much higher than everyone else's, and like that she does just higher damage. And I think the vitality is what determines like if it hits low or high. So if you have higher vitality, it's more likely to hit high compared to low. But I didn't really give Bosch Warbreaker because of the damage that Axis will do. I really just gave it to him because I needed him to have a shield. Like, I didn't care about Ulahan. And it's not that like the lances are useful, but like I really just like it because it gives him a strength boost. It gives him a lot of strength boost. Wait, where's this guy? Zaman. Okay, it's not. Is it her? No. It's not that person. Homebound man. Maybe it's. No. No. Oh, no. 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 Is it her? Yeah. I have no business with small folk. Well, rude. Seek alms elsewhere. Oh, you're from Clam Centurio? How terribly rude of me. It's all just as I told Montblanc. My husband is stationed here and I came to visit him with my precious little carrot. I went out for a stroll while waiting for my husband. I only let my eyes off her for a moment, and my precious little carrot ran away. She's always lived in the city. She must have longed for a home. The poor dear. I'd given up on ever seeing her again. Then the other day I overheard people talking about a beast preying on travelers. The description was uncanny. It must be her. If this is true, I'm in a great deal of trouble. If they learned I was the beast's owner, a scandal. You must slay her with all haste. Wow. The Silica Woods. I don't care how wild she may be. I know that if any creature nearby is slain, she'll go into hiding. So, be sure of it. She was such a precious little thing. Kill her quickly. I would not want her to suffer. Wow, that's kind of... not the same as the Moogle that we helped earlier. The Moogle we helped earlier was like, no, don't kill my friend. Just I don't know, whatever. Just don't kill him. Alright, so alright, so basically I have to kill nobody. Okay, so it'll be easier if I just have like where so it'll just be easier for me to take off my gambits. You have come and with no unwelcome violence done along the way, but I saw the mark we hunt not far from here. For a creature once kept as a pet, I had expecting something more docile. Come, let us go. Alright, so I'm actually gonna equip this gun because do I even have a good like lance to equip on him? 75. That's not any better than the axe I have. There it is. Oh, he has okay, so I'm actually gonna equip the rod because it slightly boosts his damage. Oh, well, that sucks. I wonder why they put away their weapons. Like, I'm not right in front of an enemy. Yeah, this is nice. I have all the remedy lures on Balthier because like the mechanics gives you that, and that makes healing things really good because Asuna does not heal everything, but with all the remedy lures, remedy will heal everything. See, that wasn't too bad. Well, we have done it. Your skill is much greater than I would have thought. Little opportunity did you give me to shine. I will leave you now. It would please me to see you again in the halls of the clan. I bid you safe travels. Honestly, I just kind of need to get rid of it. I can go back to Nomada Fortress. I don't want to fight this thing. It's kind of cute. Um,
Yeah.
wait, how much damage does this guy do with just like his staff? That's like more damage than Penelo does.
Ha.
Um, yeah, like, like the if you're trying to like max your stats, you shouldn't give any magic classes to the guys except for Vaughn, because Vaughn's the only one with well, I guess you just shouldn't give it to Balthier and Mirage because they have the lowest magic stats. All the girls have really high magic stats, and then Vaughn has like an in between. Like his magic, I think his magic stat is higher than Fran's, but Fran's higher is is like fourth highest. So I most people I've seen play this game will give Fran Four Breaker and then also Red Mage because she has pretty like her because of her vitality stat. It's really good. Actually, I remember why I took this off now because it gets in the way of recasting Tricolor. Vitality stat is really Fran's vitality stat is really good, so axes on her are really good, and because both Four Breaker and Red Battle Mage use single-handed weapons, you can take advantage of having the shield, so she can have like a high shield block chance, because I think Four Breaker gives you 2 out of 3 shield blocks, so it's very it's very defensive, so it'll keep her from just randomly dying. I chose not, and then it gives her access to different types of weapons, like armor classes, so she has access to mystic weapons and armor weapons. I mean, mystic armor and heavy armor. You've given my precious little carrot rest. Imagine my surprise when I learned she was in Marlborough. My husband and I married in the passion of youth, you see, but as the years wore on, the passion wore out. When he was sent to Nalbana, I found Carrot and brought her home to raise her. My husband, though, he worries a great deal about keeping up appearances. I didn't know how he would react to my little pet, so I think I have wanted her to escape, and now look what become the poor dear. Oh look, I do believe it's Jovi. Jovi. This dude is everywhere. My lady Zamerton, is something amiss? Have you seen your husband yet, or is this about Carrot? My husband is the same as ever, he was. But this young man has solved my difficulties with Carrot. I wonder if what's gotten into Jovi. He's a dear, sweet fellow, you know. He's from Rabanastre, but he speaks to me in Arcadian as though we were fast friends. I fear I may be known as Madame Marlborough in Arcades for some time to come, but at least I know I can raise a proper monster, eh? That's funny. In fact, I've given some thought about opening pet boutique of sorts. There's no shortage of unwanted monsters walking around Arcades byways. I shall take in the poor dears and raise them on my own. My husband is not even in Arcades, so it shouldn't bother him over much. Well, now, never let it be said I do not show gratitude to those who help me. Here's your reward. Wait, so like, what's this dude's deal, Jovi? Like, is he offended that I help everyone and he can't? Because I can totally see that. I wonder if there's a sister for me to talk to here. Cause I don't know. I don't actually know how to do all 6 of the sister's letters. I just know that you can't really do it until after that point in Arcades. Like not even when you get to Arcades, but it's like after you fight Dr. Sid, and then you have access to the that port area. Cause it's like so I don't. I'm just gonna see if she does. It seems like this is a new one. How may I help you, sir? Oh yeah, cool, awesome. Okay, so that's number 4 out of 6. All right, now I gotta go to bed. So I'm trying to think what would be like the other 2. I just went to Rabanassa to see, like, oh, I guess I could go to the Hunter's Clan to see if there's anything there for me, but I'm pretty sure the only thing left for me to do before I have to continue the story is try to fight this Esper. I have another Esper to fight, but I'm gonna have to completely change all my gambits to it's gonna be a mob fight, but also I can't use magic, so it's not gonna be an easy mob fight. I can't just like spam an AoE spell, and it also means that Penelo is very useless. So well, not very useless. She actually has really good item gambits for healing, but I gotta just, but like I don't even need to worry about this magic stuff right now because he can't use it. And then oh, this is what I was looking for. So, he has Remedy lore. He has all the Remedy lores. She doesn't. He doesn't. She does. She doesn't. One. Alright, so that means that I want Vaughn, Balthier, or Ash using remedies, if I'm going to be using remedies. And then is there a potion lore for him to have? No, it's Phoenix lore. Swiftness is nice though. These are all just accessories. Alright. I just want the swiftness. Oh, I guess I could technically wield daggers too. He has such odd placement stuff. Alright. That's a lot of health. Okay. So I'm gonna have to change my gambits to pretty much take out all magic, and I'm gonna have to really rely on my techniques and my items. How many potions do I have? I have 97 X potions, so I don't need to go buy more. Do wanna. What time is it? All right. Where is this summon? No, not here. I wonder if anything happens if I talk to these people that I used to see. That was a battle to remember. I thought you'd know more than dead weight, but after seeing you on the field, I know better. I have to admit, you may even be mighty tougher than old Mond. Hey, you should be proud you brought down the trickster. Today you've earned a place among the best of the best. What's more, you've given this lad's parents the rest they deserve. Them and me both. Carrot fell to the song of our blade and the hymn of our arrows. I excel at woodland combat. I hope you found my presence welcome. I look forward to the next time that I might hold my edge beside you. It's cool. I made friends. I made 3 friends. Justice, Arcane. I don't know what that is. I had a phone call, my bad. Alright, so he's a soldier in second of his true. You see, actually, I had a feeling you might accept the true vote. Now, this individual is not so concerned with the stolen sword as he is his stolen honor. He is a swordsman of some truth, you see, and has been so distraught he cannot sleep. He has nightmares about this ancient man. Can you imagine? He can't sleep, but still has nightmares? How terrible. Forgive me, I digress. Now he met the challenge of this ancient man of mystery, Plain Bridge, and I happen to know where this bridge is. Travel to Rusu Mines, Kupo. You should find your mark on one of the bridges within the mine. They say he's quick on his feet, this ancient man of mystery. Be sure to defeat him if you wish to fulfill the terms of our contract. That is Gilgamesh. This is basically Gilgamesh he's talking about. There have been a number of incidents of hunters being attacked while out in the field taking up the field. I am not going to be doing that one because that one's actually ridiculously difficult. It's one of the hardest ones, but this one You'll find the hunt. Alright, so yeah. There's a rumor going about that has me concerned. Talk of a monster wreaking havoc in the room. Yes. I have only the vaguest information, and some of it may not even be true. So I had to select a hunter most capable, most carefully, and I choose you. That's for the details of the contract. In the Nemgensa Sea, there are reports of a beast swap flipping great torrents of sand into the air. This commotion is said to be the source of some fierce sandstorms, Kupo. True or not, I cannot say, though I've heard of such a monster. What else is there to say? Ah yes, Kupo. To reach this monster, you'll have to pass through the cave filled with quicksand. Yes, that's right, Kupo. The monster is known as Bilto Kupo. You may find nothing, but do get ready to go search. Alright, eat. Lately, there have been a number of incidents of hunters being attacked while out in the field. Take extra care. Why does he keep saying that? So you sent him to hunt this Bulto down. To hunt this Bulto down. You of all people. What's gotten into him? This hunter stalker everyone's worried about looks like whoever it is a bad guy. Bangay? I've seen all the evidence and there's no doubt about it. I think a fellow Bangay can do such a thing. A Bangay? Not something I want to bring up, but you have heard the rumors about Mond, haven't you? You're still here, people? Yes, the stories of this hunter stalker are all too common to play. You must be especially careful when you hunt. Oh, it's that same guy that helped me fight before. The one that helped me fight the trickster. Wow, this game has really good continuity if you actually do all the side quests. Like, I remember when I first played this game and I just like ran through a story. I always felt like there was like, I always felt like the game felt hollow because the game doesn't tell you like how to do any of this extra side stuff, right? Like I could go like you would have to be talking to everyone, and I'm not really talking to everyone. I just have the book in front of me, so like I just know that there are things that need to be done. I don't really know the story behind it. But when you take the time to like do all this extra crap, all this side quests, like this game is actually really rich with like content and lore and story, and like I'm a little bit more than halfway with the game. Like in terms of story, I'm definitely much more than halfway through the story. I'm at like the last fourth basically of the story, but in terms of like the content that needs to be done, I'm like maybe a little bit, maybe like 2/3. So like that just goes to show you how much more game we have left. But this is interesting. Like even with the hunts that I was doing, in the Navana Fortress, right? Like I guess that because I did all of them. I reported back all of them at the same time. Like it's like more noticeable, but like that Jovi guy, like he's in like all the hunts, and like apparently he's like, I don't know if he's a slave because he called that one dude master, but I guess he's like just like an errand boy. Like he's like the guy that people go to when they need help, but because I'm better than him at it, I guess he like feels some type of way because like everyone asks him for help first, it seems like it, but then they asked me for help and I was able to do it better than him. Poor Jovi. But I mean, he doesn't have the power of gods, or I guess they're not really gods, I guess they're like the creation of gods, the Astros. Oh, so I gotta talk to at the base of the stairs leading to a hall of light. Okay, so there's this guy, some like acolyte guy in this area that is going to give me the side quest, or not the side quest, but the item to do the Esper side quest. That it's not this guy. Or do one of the many Esper side quests, because there are the majority of the I think only 5 Espers in the game you get through story, and there are 13 Espers. So the majority of the Espers in the game are it's this guy, I think. In the depths of the forest, enshrouded by mist and snowstorm, lies the legendary city of the Ancient God. I have not seen it, mind you. No, it's not this guy. But the majority of the Espers are side contents, and they're all bosses. So that's like, that's like another thing. A lot of these bosses are side contents, which is nice. I like it. Not this guy. Is it this guy? Human child, do you seek greater power? Know then the fate of those who have fallen in their search for strength. In the distance past, the great condemner too sought such power and was stricken down by the gods. Even now his spirit is bound with it, but still stronger through him. Take this stone in hand and walk the path into darkness. Alright. So that's like the Esper. I think that Esper is Cancer I'm about to fight. That's a zodiac sign I'm supposed to represent. Oh, I know that like all the classes are supposed to represent like all these classes are supposed to represent the zodiacs. Like if you actually look at them, I didn't even realize until like just now, but like if you actually look at these signs, I'm pretty sure these are the same signs as the zodiac. So like I think this is Cancer, I know this is Gemini, I think this is Aries. I don't know what that is. I don't know what that is. I don't know what that is. I'm gonna assume that's Virgo because it looks like a V. I'm gonna assume that's Sagittarius because it's a bow. I don't know what that is. I'm gonna assume that's Libra because I know that sign is being Libra. I don't know what this is. I don't know what this is. Okay, I just know some. I know like some of the signs. Like I mean like the literal like signs that are representation of the astrology signs, is the 12 astrology signs, but I'm not like, I just know it in passing, like every other person my age knows it in passing because everyone talks about it. Well, maybe online everyone talks about it. I don't know about real life. Yeah. Okay, so I'm trying to think. I think the best bet would be to change my party so that the most amount of people have shields on them. Because having magic doesn't benefit me at all. So, I can have because I can't use decoy. That's the thing. Like I can't use decoy to like have the people target one guy. So my what is that? Why are these things here? These things are never been here. Alright, so let me change. Okay, let me change my party team. So I'm gonna put I don't think she gets any shield blocks from. She doesn't get any shield blocks from Red Battle Mage. So I'm gonna have Voltaire and Ash, and then because I can have him heal with potions. We're having potion spam. And I can have her potion spam. And all this other stuff doesn't matter. Phoenix down. I guess I could have her. Alright, so this is good for now. This will be my opening gambit. Licenses, gambits, equipped. I don't want him in the face of, I guess it doesn't, no, I don't want him like, I don't want him getting hit. So if he's ranged, he'll be less likely to get hit because he won't be like in targeted range. I'll go with Lago Shot. Alright, all that stuff is kind of pointless, but I actually want to equip her with a shield. Actually, I'll equip her with Defender instead. The words seem to have enough better. Wait. Hello. Says enter the south end of the ward of a measure. This is the south end. Alright, so I have to net this side better. Yeah. Alright, so actually I want to equip the shield on her because I want that block chance. And I think that block chance will be good. I don't think he spams because like I can't rely on buffs. I think I can use motes, but I'm not entirely sure. Oh, I can't even use magical attack, so I can't even use motes. Basically, I want to keep these guys from forming on me because these guys will be on me. I want man. You antidote. I like piercing gravity? What the do? That's actually... Wow, that's a lot of people. Ooh, this is a lot. Alright, and you know what? I'm actually gonna click Defender because there are a lot of people here. I need to. There's so many of them. Oh my god. I think I'm gonna... just gonna do... It's just so many of them. I want to use a quick and try to get rid of them so I can focus on one dude.
You're going to love this one.
Please.
There's a proper way to do everything.
This one's kind of cool too. I still think Bosch is better, but this level is kind of cool. I just like the symbols. I'd say the worst level 3 though is Franz. Because Franz is kind of like, he's ice. Like, compared to everyone else who seems to be like destroying the fragment of reality, she just throws some ice at them. I mean, like, Voltier literally just makes 3 of himself, and then some is a meteor. I think, I like her level 1 though. I think her level 1's kind of the best. Because, like, she just, like, punches the crap out of them. Like, everyone else is, like, casting magic, and she just punches the crap out of them.
There's a proper way to do everything. Here she comes! Here she comes!
Oh, I didn't have enough time. But hopefully, this really wipes out all these stupid bone creatures that are surrounding me, because I need, like, some room to attack. And if it doesn't, then I think I have a plan. Yeah, okay, cool. So I'll have Faulty Air, Cast an Antidote. Really need to do Alright, this is going pretty well. Alright, now it's too many of them. Oh, you know what? I'm gonna just keep fighting like this. Alright, actually. Yeah. Okay, that worked out pretty well. I wonder if this team works. This team doesn't work because I got no tank, but I mean, I guess technically Vaughn could be a tank. I was just seeing if there's anything in here worth finding. I'm gonna go back to my old team. Actually, this team works pretty well. But I'm gonna put Oh, this is where I ended up? Huh. Wait, why is this thing so strong? Interesting. Well, I got this next Esper. I wonder what it gives me. Sheer and Addle? That's actually really nice. What's this? No, I don't care about that. Channeling? That's like kind of useful, but... Oh, it's just a different way to get that? That's funny. What is this? What does it give me? Set and seeing? That's not that useful. Yeah, I guess I'm just gonna give it to this dude, because this is really useful. Sheer and Adol are really good. Yeah, one thing about this game is that you definitely don't need to like evenly distribute summons, and there's actually kind of no real point in it, because the summons, as I've shown, are not that great. Like, there are like the level 3 summons are actually pretty useful. Level 1 summons are kind of meh. They're kind of meh. It is kind of meh. But now I have two. Okay, so I have to report back to this dude, and then this is. I'm not doing these. I'm not doing these right now. I'm gonna go report back the Arcades summon, and I'll just probably save it from there, because I'll continue the story next time I come back to this game. And actually, I'm gonna save it here too, because I'm gonna do the there's a side quest in Arcades that I started related to the chops that you had to do for the storyline segment. You had to get 3 chops, and I got like 7. There are like a lot more in the game in Arcades that you could get, and when I get all of them, I can trade them in for an item that I will want to have for later on to unlock another dungeon. So I'm just going to do that when I come back to the game, because that's going to be like, it's going to be just the same little mini game of matching the people with their problems that I did for the storyline segment. So it's going to be a lot of back and forth. So you've slain the mighty Lingworm of the Uplands. Thank you, my boy. You have rid the world of a terror from its past. Cool. A rusty scrap of armor. What of it? Could it be proof the Iron Colossus were real? What fortune? I wonder if if I keep doing these hunts, or like if there's any like type of side quests associated with Jovian, because this book is actually kind of the collector's guide book that I got. There are a lot of extra events in the game that are outside the side quests, and like the ones I've actually been missing a lot of like lore and side quest stuff that I could be doing, because there's just so many, and like I haven't read through every single one. I've just been doing like the biggest ones, so like that's like the Esper stuff, and like I did this one mini one in Bajurba to get some money. That's about it. And then I know I did one in Rabinasta to get a bow that ended up being really useful. But I want to actually read through the book before like on my time off, and like see which ones are worth doing or interesting, because like there are a lot. There are just a lot, and I'm surprised. I know there are more in Rabinasta, in the Rabinasta area, that I just didn't do. That are like kind of more story than like the benefits, than like trying to get benefits. But it's still, I think it's still worth it. Cause like this, I don't know. I like this game, and I like the world, and I kind of wish that the sequel we got wasn't for the DS, cause Or we could get like a null sequel that's just not for the DS. Alright, so I'm gonna sign off now.